Okay. How should I do this? I want a different playlist, but I don't know how to find one. They all suck. Let's see what this is. The UDP switch. Finally finished the UDP switch yesterday. Now today, time to take advantage of that. Okay. I think... I guess I need to test it on Linux, right? So, yeah. Let's generate the Linux bindings. Generate the Linux bindings, and then we have to make the Linux bindings work, because they definitely will not. Although, hang on. I think I have to read. Yeah. What? There's no build folder? Huh? I guess I make it. So I have to remake, I have to actually recreate the bindings for Linux, I think. Hey, Mendoza. Because, well, let's see. Can I just go up and do it? History. This one. I've changed stuff, I think, quite a bit. So I have to make the bindings work on Linux, and then I have to try the server. It'll probably work, yeah. So then I can try the server, and if I just run it the way I have it set up, is it'll ping the login server, and then it will let me connect to it because it knows it exists, and then I'll see if it lags, which it will. Then I can fix the lag. Wait, what volume is my mic at? Let me see. I can't tell if that's good or not. That seems not very loud. Is my mic correct volume? I cannot tell. We're slowly building. I wish I had some way I could just set up a server. Yeah, I really can't though. set up a server like in Tokyo to intercept the traffic going both ways, so I don't have to. So I could still do everything on my computer, but I can't. I don't think. Okay, built. Shared library. That's probably right. Let's go grab this stuff. Hang on. Build bin libthing.so. Okay, hang on. This is start of stream stuff. This is when we're doing the boring stuff. Bin Linux. Is it really only SO? That's very questionable to me. I guess the dependencies for Linux are installed through like the package manager thing. Okay. So here's Linux. Let's go stick that in server. Fat Goblins login server. Fat Goblin server. Okay. What? Oh, I meant WSL. So Jai Linux. Okay, wait, let me think here. Yeah, it should just run, right? Yeah. But it won't, and why not? Okay, yeah, so I gotta fix the Linux stuff, maybe in the same way I fixed the Windows stuff last night. So I can probably make it work. Okay, first things first, Steam networking, whatever, is too big. This one I think is... Okay, I don't know. So we'll just say no padding. Does that fix it? Yes. Yay. This thing dot m address remote has unexpected offset. M address remote. So this was the one I think I had to say line 8. Wait, no, 4 this time? Linux is 4. Linux is small size alignments. What happened here? Uh-oh. I wish I had a better way to resolve stuff like this. If it's legitimately a redeclaration coming from a different library, I think it should let you do it. Probably. I don't need RP malloc or whatever. Don't know why that's actually imported at all. I'm not using it, no? Size T comes from this thing that has an OS catch, which means I should be able to assign it to something. POSIX. Yeah. And probably this comes from POSIX. So was that the only problem? Wait, what happened then? Okay, wait, before I run the server. Come on, come on. What happened to the bit field? The bit field generated correctly for Linux. That's interesting. I mean, obviously it's not correct, but, you know, let's just comment it out though. Comment it out. Go find this guy. Don't check that, don't check that. Okay, so server is running, but how am I going to do this? I have to put my IP in here for it to connect to, don't I? Well, hang on. Also, hopefully I caused this, but I don't know. The program crashed because I tried to write to read-only memory. Uh-oh. Did I cause that by control seeing? I guess so. That's weird. Okay, well, this is my local IP right now, so it's fine. So maybe I can run Fat Goblins. I connect to the Linux server, and it works. I have to position that stuff better. I click play. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. How do you forward ports in Windows subsystem for Linux? NetSH, really? I'm not gonna do this. This looks very, very not right. I don't believe it, so I won't do it. So what I'll do instead is just go put it on the Tokyo test server. So let me go find that IP address. Tokyo lag test. There it is. Copy IP address. Okay. Let's connect to that with FileZilla. So wait. Root. Secret password that they gave me. Override that. Assets raw. Upload that. And upload main. Accept. I still do need to figure out what to do about IP addresses, because the way I'm doing it, I have to change so many files every time I do anything, it fucking sucks. Okay. Where even is the IP address? Here it is. Accept. It has to be my IP. So let me do this on like Notepad or something. Notepad, login server, what's my IP? Okay, there's that. Now I have to rebuild the server, right? I don't know how it works. No, I don't. I just upload the IP. Because it's an assets raw text file? Yep. Okay, it has been uploaded. So that's SSH to this guy. Secret password. Tokyo lag test. Okay, is it running? I guess I'm doing it manually. Lib protobuf so okay, so Linux install lib protobuf. Unless, does it give it to me? I don't think so, but let me go check. If it does, it'll be in the build folder, I think. somewhere. Definitely does not seem like it gives it to me. Yep. Nope. Definitely does not give it to me. Okay, so let's go install all this stuff. Sudo apt-get install lib. What's it called? Lib protobuf 8? I don't know which one to install. Maybe there's a hint. There's like 3 different choices. Protobuf. Ah, fuck. Well, none of this looks helpful. Okay. Protobuf. I don't want to build it myself. Protobuf dev, the protobuf. I guess that'll work. Okay, so let's try apt-get install these 2 things. What? Whatever. Now what? Hey, it worked. It worked. It is probably pinging the correct server. Found valid server region. Wow, it did it. It actually did it. Okay, holy fuck. My server is off. This is the only available server for me to connect to. I launched the game. Please work. No, wait. Huh? Receive new event closed connection. Parsed. Oh, wait. One of the things I've hard-coded to this, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's not do that. Whoops. This is the right way, isn't it? For this one is for the packet server. And you initialize yourself. Wait, what? This is the right way to do it for the packet server. Yeah, I think. Okay. And then in this way, okay, either way should work for the packet server though, to be honest. And the packet client is the real problem. Packet client, when you do this, do not do that. You will connect to parse the string of address. Okay. So this guy should get the server IP. That's probably right. Parse, and it did parse it, and it's trying to connect, and then a usenance. What is this though? That one doesn't matter. Okay, so clearly it's not working. I thought though, I thought I removed the debug printing, but it's still there. Connection queue or something? Yeah. Yeah, wait, what? Received, oh, that's my event stuff. I guess let's put this back. I don't really know what to do. It might be because I hard-coded 127001 actually. Okay. I have to actually like think about what I'm doing because I'm printing so many IP addresses. Okay, so that's built. Let's go re-upload this to the server. Overwrite. Run. Okay, that's probably right. It's listening to 000. I think... what did I just do? Oh no. Okay, there we go. Found valid server region. Okay, it just reestablished the same server. That's why I didn't find it again. That's fine. Please work. Oh my god, it worked. So it was the 127001. Okay, so we're on a Tokyo server, I think. Okay. We're on a Tokyo server. We're gonna start new clients. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just as laggy as TCP, actually, but we'll find out. Wait, it's not. What? Am I really? Is this really Tokyo? What? I would have bet a lot of money. I would have actually lost a lot of money. This is Tokyo. The input lag is bad. You hear that? It's like 400 milliseconds. Maybe 200. What the fuck? And then wait, this was really bad too. Wait, that looks perfect. Is this really Tokyo? Huh? Or not? Good evening, Senor Kuju. Hello. You linked me an emote. Okay. Good evening. Why did you link that? So it is lagless, but it's like perfect. Almost. Like clearly it's still a little bit of lag. It's just not perfectly smooth, which I can fix, but I always use that email as a welcome message. Well, thanks, man. How's it going? Yeah, so... Okay, this will be a good test. If this is really Tokyo, if I go chop a tree, it's gonna be laggy. It'll be like... Wait, that looks... This can't be Tokyo. Somehow, magically... Somehow, magically... This is not Tokyo. God damn it, that was localhost. No, wait, no, this was... No, that... Wait. That was the game. No, okay, wait.
Just a flesh wound.
This is Tokyo. What? Doing great. Writing my own render in a Haskell and love your work. Thanks, man. Your big inspiration. Thanks. What are you writing it for? Do you have a specific thing in mind? Okay, so login server started. Tokyo server started. It should say found real region NRT. Okay, this is without a doubt Tokyo. I am so fucking confused how it's perfect with UDP. I didn't think it made this big of a difference. I would have been willing to bet someone like $500 about this. Too bad you idiots didn't take that bet. This is insane to me. It's actually perfect! I can't get over this. This is insane. Bro. What the actual fuck? Okay, I was planning on spending the whole day fixing the lag, but now there's kind of no lag to fix. I can still do lots of stuff though to make it like even better, but should I though? Probably I should. God damn. I feel like this has changed my plans. Like, I don't know what to do now. I didn't think you would go like this. I'm into the game, and now I'm at the stage where I want to create good tooling. I'm at a stage for making a GUI lib like I'm GUI, but for, oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds good. Making good tooling and stuff can come back to pay off, but a lot of times it's easy to invest too much into it seems like. Nice, now you can take the rest of the day off. Yeah, ending stream. See you tomorrow. Close out of this. Let's go change my IP back in Notepad. Done. Secret IP change real quick to 127.0.0.1. Okay, IP change successful. What's the worst case scenario though? Australian server? I think Tokyo? No, maybe Australia's. Here, you know what? Let's go look at. I'll open Photoshop. I probably need this open anyways. What's it called? World Internet Routing Map. Do you intend to use port 443 for the server? No. That's the SSH port, right? Or something? But no, I have no particular plans for any specific port. Why do you ask? Trying to figure out my server ports. So I live here. Something. And then it's going. Actually, that's very fast, isn't it? Like this. So the worst case scenario for me looks like, yeah, one of those. 443 is HTTPS, SSH is 22. Yeah, there's also, oh yeah, I guess, wait, not SSH, I meant WebSocket, but yeah. I forgot 443 is HTTPS. I knew it was something secure. I've heard you get less troubles with it since a lot of firewalls assumes encrypted web traffic. If you use port 80, well, I'm not using any of those. I'm using a random port because it's just a game server. What are the green dots? I think like big ISP center things. Like server centers, and when you're sending network across traffic like that, I think it routes through specific things. I don't know what they are, but like you can see all the dots redirect the traffic to other dots, so that's what they are. Other ports can be blocked. I don't think that's a problem for game servers. Like you just forward your port. It's not like it's not client hosted. It's I'm hosting it, so it should be fine. So if you're going to Australia, this map sucks. Where does this connect to? Nothing. Okay, this map sucks. It's kind of actually the best map I can find, though. International. There is one that goes almost directly to Australia, it looks like. Goes... It doesn't matter. The whole point, I don't even know. The whole point anyways was I tested the TCP server in Tokyo and it was incredibly laggy. Wait, yeah, I read all that now. Okay, so let's start optimizing stuff, I guess. Although I don't really need to. It can be a problem if I want to game from say work and they block anything outgoing except for 8443. It can't work that way anyways. Even if I wanted to super optimize for that, which I don't, it can't work that way because the game rooms have their own ports associated with them. So depending on the room you connect to on a given server, the ports are different. Yep. It could be routed a different way, but that's an extra layer of stuff that's routing things. Like in the actual server executable. So basically, I'm just letting the operating system route to my rooms instead of having a game server on a single port and distributing it based on connection. Yeah. But there's really not much reason to heavily optimize for that. I've never really heard of, in terms of dedicated servers, I've never really heard of there being significant problems with ports being like blocked. Like if someone wants to block a port at an office, then okay. I can't do anything about that. Okay, so this all works amazingly. So let's I think what I'll do now is one of two things. The two major things I need to do to optimize the networking. I still can't believe it fucking works. Anyways, I need to either I want to send redundant packets. That will help quite a bit. Yeah, I want to send redundant packets. I think the thing that will help the most, redundant packets is its own completely isolated layer of stuff. So I think the thing that will help the most is actually the timing of some of the packets has to be precise. Okay, let's do that. That's not that hard to do. Alright, so in the packet server, I have a to-do, don't I? There? No, that's not it. Oh, I do need to check this though. I need to check packet server message receive count, and I need to get rid of this spam stuff. The connection queue stuff works now. Blood. Is this ever used? Yeah, but I don't know why. This stuff I think does not matter. Okay. So I can start, no, that's my login server. Start you. Start you. Oh wait, not you yet. I need packet client. Don't care about, wait. Yeah. Don't care about this. I shouldn't print that either. Okay. Packet server, I'm doing similar things, right? Yes, don't care about that or any of this. It just connects to 0. That's important. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then I want to print packet client receive count, because here I'm assuming every frame you will essentially 0 or 1, so I set the value to 2. The packet server, I'm assuming every frame you will get... Where'd it go? 32 or 64, so I set the value to 128. So that's if you have that many players. Wait, that doesn't make sense. You also get 0 or 1, 'cause... Yeah, you do. No, for the server... No, this is right. Okay, yeah. Receive 0 messages. Let's get this on. Zero messages. Play. Received 0 messages. Huh? One. What? -1. Huh? What could -1 mean? To me, actually, I would think -1 means it filled out the package, the array size. It's possible. This is the weirdest though. Server received 1. Okay, how the fuck? While true, while this is less than 128. Break. I don't understand what's happening. Let's try and figure this out. Server starting poll. Finished. That, and let's see what all is calling this. It is happening twice. This one should never happen. This one should happen to once a frame. Okay, here. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Okay. So this actually does make sense, and it's getting 1. This is still fine. It's pointers anyways, because it should go up 2 player count at least. Okay. This one though is very confusing. How I'm gonna set it. Let's reproduce it one more time, and I'm gonna set it to 64. A lot of times when you have a buffer like this, and the return value of the thing that writes into the buffer is the number written, it will write -1 if there's stuff remaining. So I think that's what it's doing, but again, the Steam specs for that function did not. I looked specifically for that. It didn't say that. It's 0 or 1 only. Sometimes it's 2. Okay, so was not able to repro, but now if I set it to 1. Zero and 1, I don't ever see a -1. Bro, what did -1 mean? Don't understand. If there's 2 1s in a row, okay, so that means that probably means it didn't finish. I'm still so fucking amazed that TCP matters that much. I've significantly learned something new today. One zero. I need to see 1-1. I need to find a 1-1. There we go. Okay, so I still don't know what -1 means, and it's not reproducing anymore. How the fuck could it return -1? What does that mean? It's not when there's nothing, because sometimes it just returns 0. Well, it's doomed. I can't reproduce it. It didn't seem to cause bugs. You got your own deserialization with UDP port? Oh, protocol. Yeah, kinda. It's not really deserialization. It's... the rule is you have to write plain old data structs, and so the memory goes into the stream. That's it. Nothing fancy. It's extremely efficient though that way. I really, really, really want to know what the fuck is happening with this. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out. I think this is a situation where I should try and look at the Steam docs online. Hang on. Oh, if negative... wait, here it is. If the connection handle is invalid, -1 is returned. Okay. That doesn't matter. That means the server shut down. So that would just be the same as 0, which is how it works right now. I'm a premature optimizer. I'll make sense, but wouldn't it be the issue with how much data you need to send over the wire without compressing it? No. There's not much data. Like, I can tell you. Let's find out how much data a second. That's a good thing to track. I should probably do that anyways. I'm only gonna do that in the packet client. I don't think I care about the server. So the way I would like to do that, we will go look. It's probably going to be very, very small amount of data for all the tons of things happening in the game. Sometimes I compress some things. Like, I think the fact that I'm sending the packets myself and it's not sending the game state, a lot of things are very compressed. Like, I have some functions that will write all of my trees, like, chopped state data, which can be 4 bytes. It'll compress, like, what is that then? It'll compress 16 trees into a single int. So stuff like that, but it's still plain old data. But that's kind of like the only optimization I do. Anyways, we'll do this. I'll just do 60. I know it's 60. Data sizes. Data size index. Okay, here we go. Data. Whatever. Still work. Oh wait, out and in. Okay. I did that wrong. And you should only be able to call this once a frame. Yes, that's right. Okay, so this is the data size. So packet client out bytes, out data bytes, out data bytes index. This is the byte count. And then this guy becomes this guy +1 mod this guy account. But in terms of optimizing, usually you don't care about bandwidth as much as write speed, unless you're doing some crazy stuff. So plain old data stuff is probably the best way to go almost all the time, I think. Out data bytes, okay. That's done. In data bytes, get packets. Not that. This also probably only happens once? Nope. That's problematic. Get packets only happens once though. Back received bytes, so needs to work. It says in data bytes. In data bytes index 0. Same thing then after this. This +1 mod. This thing counts, so it wraps around, that's all. Okay, so for every packet, you just take this same thing and say packet bytes count, right? That's a packet. Packet bytes count, yep. We're done. Now I think what I'll do is just maybe every time you send packets, we will say total out bytes, total in bytes. Okay, sent. I should actually just do per second. I was gonna do per frame, but that's not relevant data. Sending. Fat Goblins requires fat packets. That's true. Sending blank bytes per second. How do ISPs measure things? It's in gigabits per second. Yeah, it is. So bytes. Do I want to multiply this by 8 bits? And I could do megabits. Kilobits. So out bytes times 8 over 1024. It's gonna be like 0. We'll see. Receiving kbits per second. Total in bytes. So that's bits, it's kilobits. Okay. What happens? Can I get rid of the spam though? Did I already? No. Okay. Let's see. The first second's gonna be the first second's gonna be wrong. So here's the answer. I should be more careful with my printing. Receiving 477 kilobits a second. Sending 182 kilobits. So it does not scale up linearly with players. It scales up very slowly with player count. Every player probably adds like 100, maybe pessimistically. So when you have 32 players, it's basically just, it's like 3600, it's like 3 megabits a second. Is that a lot? Probably not. For the entire room. Also though, my server is running at double speed. Actually, I haven't slowed it down yet. So really it'd be 1.5 megabits a second for the entire game, completely unoptimized. So there you go, that's the answer. I will keep this code though. And I will also say if this is 0, so once a second it will print this. Once a second it will print that when it's not commented out. Okay, time to do this optimization stuff. So I need to make tea, probably. When you receive packets, message handler needs to accept a time. Right? Because the time is, okay, taken from context time. So there should be a time of something. Yeah, the way the server is going to work is it's just going to have people basically teleporting around, not actually interpolated moving. And it'll just treat each spot as logic, so the time value only matters to get back to the client. So I think inside this thing there is a time value. Module goes local timestamp. I guess that. So these are the two major optimizations I want to do today. PP messages oh wait, that's not it. What is this? An int 64, a local timestamp. You could subtract 2 timestamps to get the number of elapsed microseconds. Hey, that's my plan. This is guaranteed to increase over time during the lifetime of the process, not globally, but not, okay. Not gonna lie, seeing you make it work with Steam's networking event in just a few days makes me excited to switch from their peer-to-peer networking ASAP. If you can use peer-to-peer in your game though, I totally would. Oh, switch to their peer-to-peer. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I wish I could do peer-to-peer. So it's just an int 64 and it's microsecond. So what I would probably do is cast this wait, it's microseconds? Wait, is that's faster than nanoseconds, isn't it? Wait, it's slower. Oh, it's 1000 more than a millisecond? 100 more. How many microseconds in a millisecond? 1000. Okay. Cool stream, by the way. You could add blinking to your avatar if you were not saying anything. Well, true. Wait, does he not? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't need to blink. He does not blink. Slower. Slower, you mean milliseconds or slower? Because that would be right. It's 1000, so I multiply this by 1000. Oh wait, divide by 1000. And do I care about the specific sub-millisecond? Ja. I think... I'm trying to think how to do this without losing precision. Because obviously it's not like this. I think I'm actually just going to send the millisecond. it's already not perfect, so doesn't matter. Probably. So then, you just divide it by 1,000 actually. You just cast this thing to int. How much is this? What this can support a lot of milliseconds, right? To the power 31. Yeah, that's plenty. It's 600 hours, which is a month. You can run the game for a month. It's actually less time than I expected. Have you seen or tried Odin? Those languages seem so similar. Yeah, I think Odin's based on Jai. I could be wrong. I think it's supposed to be drama or something, but it is very similar. Should I really do this in like an S32 though? It's late. Someone at work on alert. By the way, I asked about the publisher stuff. I'll team you when you guys. Thanks, man. And no worries. Thanks for the follow. Of doing that calculation and then putting a comment saying this is fine for 9 billion years. A month? Yeah, I mean a month is fine. So S32 is fine. So this thing will take an S32, a millisecond timestamp. Although, hang on, they never guaranteed actually that it's milliseconds since programs started, did they? Did they? Let me go read their docs. Their docs are gone, but no, they didn't. So it's an int. I noticed they both share the same syntax. I'm curious, where does this syntax come from? Probably John's mind. Jonathan Blow's mind, I would guess. Well, there's kind of no point at all for this to be an int now. Yeah, so now I'm back to this question of how do I make this guy accurate? I guess it'd be like this. Vote 64 this thing over 1,000, and that's my time. And now that time is okay. Sources, he made it the fuck up. Is it and not wait? Is it optimization so much short on a 64 system? Want to be loaded at 64 bits? Wait, what are you asking about? Why not go with 64-bit? This is 64-bit. I think John gives credit to Sean Merritt for the declaration syntax. Oh, well, I don't know who that is, so you might be right. But this is 64-bit now. The benefit is now it's also like I don't need actual float. The difference in floating point precision and like 64-bit int precision, I don't need that. It only matters when you get to really, really gigantic numbers. Now that I'm using 64 bits, I don't need that. So now I get sub-millisecond accuracy. So that's the benefit. And now my packets have this time, and now the benefit is... How am I going to do this? We have to go to server packet processor. I think with time you said something like 32 bits will be okay for like a month. Why not 64? Because this value is going to go back to the client, yeah. This is going to get sent back to the client eventually. So it's a question of what do I want to put in the packets that goes over the network. But I do not care that much. So it's going to be a float 64. Time offset. So it immediately sends it back. This is what I don't want to do. Yeah, this is not needed at all, I think. Packet time offset. Wait, what? Time. I'm so confused. What is a packet time offset? Packet.time. What the fuck? Did that specifically come from this packet type? Oh. that helpful? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, we'll keep doing this float. So here, I've moved it back to a float. That's a decision. It probably is fine also. Right, is there something wrong? Well, yeah, so, yeah. Did my explanation make sense then? Time offset is current real time. What the fuck is that? What is the difference? There is no difference. I don't think I need whatever this is. Time offset is actually time. It does? Okay, cool. So that is your time offset, just the raw milliseconds in float 32 since the thing has started, and then you send that to the guy. That's actually all you want. You don't care about the server, I realize now. Yeah, I'm thinking about it as I go, but that's all you send back. So then every other client that receives this information is going to build up the interpolation map of this. It's going to do the offsets. Every client will do offset times to every other client locally and track it itself. So let's see what else I broke by doing this. Nothing. Packet time might... No, packet time didn't do anything. Okay. That's it then, actually, for the position at least. So server... So then packet processor, now I have to build that map thing. This guy. I think I'll track it in every single goblin, right? Because... So, you want the number... Wait, I'm actually really not sure how to do this. I'll have to draw some stuff out in a second, but for now... No, not you. Where can this go? I don't know, just somewhere down here. So it's like... latency. Okay, so it's time to draw stuff. Why is this so hard for me to think about? Okay, here's Goblin Man 1. So here is the problem, okay? I'm gonna draw these. This is time 0, 100, 200, 300, 400. Okay, so you have other Goblin Man. Okay, this is confusing. We'll say this is time 100. So then this one that is perfectly accurate is time 1200. So the delta here, so, well, this is a bad example. Whatever, we'll just pretend it can be negative. Let's do this one first. Yeah, so when you get this, this is time like 90. So the difference to go from his time to your time is 90 minus that. So it's like negative 1110. So this is -10. Wait, am I doing it wrong? No, but then -10 minus... It's negative, it's... I guess that is right then. Yeah, and it's exactly the same number. Okay, that's right. So the question is, if these all have latency, I'm not drawing this in a great way. It doesn't allow for latency the way I drew it, but maybe I could do it anyways. If these all have latency and then suddenly a packet arrives sooner, which would mean like this. So this, the packet arrives, you send this, you send it at 1300. The packet arrives at like, I'll say that's 90. That's -10, which makes no sense. And that's 180, 170. Okay, so this one is now 170 minus 1300. -1130. Okay, so this is the preferred value. A larger negative, so a smaller number. So now the question is, let's do it all again, basically. Kinda. Okay, wait, merge these, I guess. Oh. So I can do it in the same spot. My question is essentially, what if, I think it will end up just being the most negative value you can possibly get is the one you want of the delta time offset. Yeah, actually that definitely is how it is, but let's write this out anyways. So now these values should all change. God damn it. This will be 2000, 2100, 2200. Don't really need all these. And so this is a smaller value of 1000. And this got sent at 1100. And this one got sent, well, at, okay, 1200, but it got received at 1990. It's like exactly the same math. Okay. This inspires confidence. So you go, your time, 1900, 1990 minus that thing. The delta offset time is 990. The delta offset time now is 990. And the delta offset time now is something else, 2170. Well, okay, it's, what is it, 2170 minus, what was the number? 1200. 970. So it is a smaller number. So that's the real delta time offset. Okay, we're learning stuff. So this, you just always use the smallest number possible, always. I think. And that is your latency. Yay. Yep. Goblin latency is packet latency not really latency. I'll call it latency, offset. That should also be what this is called, because latency is misleading. It's very misleading. It would be good to have a latency value eventually, so. It is, what did I say? My current time minus packet sent time. This is like such a simple solution. A lot of times in game development, it seems to me like when you're doing something, if you try and do a complicated solution, like if I were to try and average the latency times, you end up with worse results. I don't really know why, but that's how it seems to work. So this packet latency offset is time minus packet time. Packet offset time? It should be called client time. I wonder if it should also... This is fine. Premature optimization is the root of all evil. Drift. What is drift? It's not even so much premature optimization as like I wouldn't say this is an optimization, but it's like a design thing, right? Design-wise, if I were to try and start averaging these, you'll end up with worse results, and this solution I found that is very simple is probably just better. This should be called client time, or maybe even host time. Host time. Time offset. That one can be client time. I'll just call this one time then. Yeah, because it is a client packet after all. Also just cast that, whatever. The usual term for the difference in time. Oh, that's drift. That is what this is then, yeah. But I don't know that word, so I'm not going to use it in my variable name. Okay, then you receive your time and your server packet processor. You set the host time to packet time. And you just send it straight back. Everyone is happy. And so now, I think everyone's happy. Packet processor. Packet latency offset, whatever, it's fine. So this is the minimum. Oh wait, uh-oh. This number should start at float 32 max. That's important. The minimum of this thing and the packet latency offset. Okay. So you would do time plus goblin latency offset. So here is a problem, I think. Let me think about this. If, let's continue with this one. You have a new time, right? 1400. So now you know that this is their true latency, actually, negative 1130. And this is 290. And so okay, so up to this point, if you were to add these two numbers, if you were to add this number together, it gives you back 90, right? All of these do. This one, if you were to add these numbers together, it gives you back 170. So now this one, if you add these numbers together, gives you back 270, doesn't it? Wait, 400, what is the offset? 1400 minus 1130? 270. Okay, good. So actually, it said this was his position here. So it got the packet late, basically, like it usually does. But then when it renders, it does in fact go back in time. I think it'll still work. It depends on... I think it'll still work. It could not. Is it ever possible for it to... It's never possible for it to write forward in time. If it got a forward in time thing, it would write it immediately, because that's a less value. Yeah. Okay. This seems okay. I guess I'll try it out. I would maybe like to add a little bit of jitter to the packet stuff. Does that make sense? It doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Does it make sense? Whatever. Let's just try this. Time offset is 0. Whoops. What is this one? This one is host time. Because it's a test goblin. Yeah. That doesn't make sense though. Host time should be time. Context time. Another one. Another one. Maybe I should look for where... There's apparently a lot of these packets that can potentially be sent. Packet time... Wait, did I got them all? No? Oh, one was time out. Whoops. Host time. Okay. Did I fix the jitter? I won't really be able to tell on my computer. My latency should be very stable. But I could have made it a lot worse, so we'll look for that. Did not match overloads. That's because... I don't know why. It's a float 64. That's... Actually, there's no reason to do it that way. This is all local stuff, so this might as well be like float 64. I think so. Okay, clients. Why is my FPS dipping? Is it on VSync? No, it's not. Huh. What if I guess it's because my computer... I started recording my streams at the same time I was streaming them. I guess that's just a lot of stuff for my computer to do. Okay, how smooth is it? Hey, wait. I don't see him. Also, it's very not smooth, actually. Oh, that's maybe because I'm getting 40 FPS. Uh-oh. Hey, it's pushing me around. I haven't seen that interaction yet. It's very not smooth. It's extremely hard to judge, however, because I'm getting 40 FPS. His animation is not smooth compared to yours. I doubt that's true. I think it's his... Oh, that was suddenly loud. I think it's noise is back? Okay, thanks. Okay, noise is probably fixed. Fix my mic. There we go. Yeah, so I think all you're seeing is that his movement is not smooth at all. Yeah, his position is not smooth at all, and it probably makes the animation look not smooth. But also, part of the problem right now is I think the smoothness is because when you alt-tab out of the game, inherently Windows will like deprioritize it because it's not focused, and that makes it very laggy. So it's kind of hard to fix that. What I think I'll do... Also, well, hang on, there's a bigger problem. I didn't see my other goblin at all. That's a big problem. Time plus this. Time plus latency offset. So latency offset brings you 2 time from host time. Wait, I'm stupid. It's host time plus latency offset. Okay, that's the problem. That's one problem. Also, there's also micro stutter if you have a YouTube or Discord streaming. The compositor just sucks. Yeah, that is the problem right now. Fix my little dude. Okay. The problem is that it's an FPS issue. So I'm gonna try lowering my other game's FPS to 60. And we'll see. If I really need to, I could compile it in release mode. But my computer is not very good, and streaming and recording video is a lot to ask. Okay, play. Yeah, man, look at, I'm getting fucking 20 FPS. It looks actually smooth though for 20 FPS. It looks very smooth for 20 FPS. Okay, hang on. Settings, graphics. Let's do 60 FPS limit, and then we'll do downscaling 10%. It looks... What, I can't see anything. Okay, that's a bug. He should have died. I guess the thing is Valve doesn't know when he dies because it's UDP, not TCP. Interesting. That could be a problem. That's fine for now. So this is an okay number. I need to fix this issue probably before I go on. Resolution downscaling doesn't work. Interesting. How do I fix this? I'm pretty sure it's actually extremely smooth now. I'm pretty sure I fixed the problem, but... Let me try one more time without resolution downscaling. Make a little note. I wonder if I should even send double the packets if it already looks good. It might. 60 FPS, play. I'm at 80. Wait, where's my goblin man? I need to fix that too. That's so annoying. I mean... Something about it's technically not perfect, I can tell, compared to like this. This looks basically I think, perfect. Can I, like... Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just because it's centered. No, that's bad, see? He's also... Okay, yeah. With me. That's bad. Interesting. Okay. I don't actually know what could be causing that. Nothing should be causing that. It's client-side time values now. It doesn't make sense at all. The server update rate is that. Maybe I do know. Interpolation stuff is so hard to fix because it's like, clearly it almost looks right, but it's not. Delta time. This is... I hope the problem. Sample time. That is probably too far in the past. It should be this. Maybe. It doesn't really allow for any lag at all, though. That's questionable. Okay, well, let's keep looking. The delta time value itself should be okay. The sample time is greater than this. Insert it. That's... Wait, what? Oh, I see. That's fine. Oh, interesting. I could use these. But let's see if that fixed it. That might have. FPS. Do I want to leave them both at 60? It doesn't, I mean, probably, I wonder if it looks no different on stream. I can tell a difference. It's not that laggy though, it just is more, I don't know, lower frames. Let's go over here. Is that better? I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty smooth. You can see little jitter things for some reason, but I don't know. Go in the water. Can I push you? Yeah, that feels pretty good too, actually. Nice. You can push me. Nice. That's pretty smooth. I think the problem is fixed. I do see him vibrating every now and then. Actually, though. That I don't know why. Should it allow... Should allow for your current latency with... Should it allow for your current latency with the server as lag? That is what it does. The current, your actual latency is calculated by this time minus the host time. So it's just converting whatever, when I send the packet from my computer to the server and it goes back to their computer, it's converting my millisecond since I've launched the program to their time. So that's latency. That's latency plus random time offset. So it just does everything in one thing. I don't understand though. Maybe it's the frames that's tripping me up now. Let's try 144. That's, well, but it's running at 120. That's bad. Oh, but my other client's running it, now that I did 144, my other client's running at 20 FPS. I have to fix the resolution downscaling issue next. That's preventing me from going forward. Everyone chill until the new guy asks in Slack how to revert changes that affect the 370 lines in SQL. Yuki Duki. That's a good name. I do see it. There's a small stutter. It feels like it interpolates too fast to the end and then receives a packet to continue. Yeah, so I can check that. I think it's actually... Okay, hang on, before I do that. Bad. Sample time. Minus DT, wait. Sample time minus this, I think, is all I care about. I'm gonna do that, by the way. Uh-oh. You gotta break stuff. Everyone breaks stuff when you start doing things. How do I fix... Okay, resolution downscaling is gonna be very annoying. Let's go look at settings interface. Set the resolution downscaling. That sets the settings downscaled resolution, which does something, probably. It checks every time you render the scene, it checks. It calculates your new dimensions. Downscaling from blink to from that to dimensions X, dimensions Y. And then it does whatever this is. So let's just check this first of all. Bad interp. What? For me? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. What? Let's get rid of that for now. That could be something to look at. Very likely though, this interpolation thing is used for more than just player interpolation. It's probably something weird and it's trying to interpolate. But really, the client should never ever have an interpolation issue. Okay, it is downscaled. And I upscale. What's my FPS? Not very fast. Although it is, I have a ton of shit running and it's not release mode compiled. Upscale. Broke. It tried to scale up, resizing deferred internal, so that just doesn't seem to work. Wait, I need to keep following the logic. You request resize. Okay. Deferred manager set declared internal. If you requested a resize, what you did. Something here is broken. What could it be? It could maybe be having to do with active textures. Maybe, I don't know how OpenGL works, but what's happening probably is it's once you bind your frame buffer textures, I have a heuristic in place now to optimize my code where it will try not to rebind large textures. Maybe even, I don't actually know. Well, let's check. Normal, like I'm thinking it might actually be reusing the same texture buffer index, but binding new stuff to it. And so that may mean when I pass into in OpenGL, I have to rebind the texture after that gets invalidated. That could be. I do not know. I'm guessing though that actually the buffer numbers are different, which would mean it should be working. Okay, here's this. 50. It is the same. That's almost definitely the problem. Although is it not replacing it? Wait. Oh, maybe this is wrong. This would be very simple. Resizing dimensions internal. Dimensions. It shouldn't be wrong. This value should be the new dimensions I'm resizing to, which would mean when I replace texture like that. Wait, wrong thing. Replace. It does not replace the shadow text. Wait, or it's not shadow. What? Oh, the shadow value changed. Okay, I get it. Okay. Boom. Replace false. Replace true. Twice? No, a bunch of times. Okay. I also want to check SSAO dimensions. Yeah, that's based on that. Okay. Downscaling from that to that. Resizing resizing dimensions internal 1920. Wait, that is not right at all. Oh, I scaled up. Old normal texture buffer 2. Replace? True. Is defer messing it up? Am I like stupid or something? Let's try this. I mean, it should actually have worked. Okay. Old, new. It is in fact not changing the texture buffer. That is... Wait, actually that makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know how OpenGL buffers work, but I'm pretty sure what's happening is it's destroying the buffer, freeing it, and now the buffer is different. Oh no. I never thought about this. Like, I said it wrong. It's destroying the buffer, it's freeing that specific ID, and now it's reclaiming it because it's immediately creating something again. So now you have to bind it again, but... Shit. Yeah, OpenGL can reuse buffer IDs. Yeah. But unlike active texture IDs, there's no benefit for it to use lower value buffer IDs, I don't think. So I'm surprised it prioritizes them like that, but I'm pretty confident what's happening. So you accidentally get the previous one even though it's new? Yep, because I immediately free it. I immediately destroy that buffer and free it, and then I immediately reclaim a new one. So it just gives me back it just gives me back the same thing. I bet actually, I don't know. I was gonna say I bet maybe it has like an internal cache of available to reuse buffers for optimization. Maybe that's why it's doing it. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. So there's a question, I guess, of how I want to handle this. I think I'm going to do it really, really simply. I have this stuff now, active texture and texture expirations, right? So now, wait. No, that's probably not good enough. I was going to say I could pass in the size, the number of bytes, and if the number of bytes is different, it rebinds it, and that would solve my problem. But you could very, very easily regenerate your buffer with the exact same dimensions, so. New tech. I don't know how to word this. Whatever. New textures. You could free a buffer and then create a new buffer and it will reuse the ID, so we have to rebind these. That's what will happen, and you better go through my library when you're doing shit. If you're using my library. Unload. Huh. Whatever. I guess that makes sense for that context. But then I would like actually for this to unload. It's not a pointer. Shit. Whatever. So I guess I'll have something called remove new texture. So if it never even got used, it's got to go, because that could happen probably. Is this really the right way to do it? This is at least one way to do it. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's use these methods, I guess, for everything. This kind of sucks. This actually sucks a lot. Hang on a second. Let me try ChatGPT here. Is there a way in OpenGL to check if a buffer ID is the same, or how do I even word this? Has changed. The answer has to be no, because I don't know what has changed means. Yeah. No, there's not. Okay. It feels really bad to have to coordinate this way. Like, in terms of every time I generate a new texture buffer, I have to just remember to do this. That's obviously very not good. It's almost like I should have my own, like, look at how often, just in my, that's not even it. This is my library. I guess it's not that many times, but whatever. What do I call it? Should we maybe track new texture? Can you clear your cache of internal state so the next texture use are forced to geobind? That's what this is doing. Oh wait. You mean... Oh wait. You mean... Yeah, you can. That's a much better idea. Wow. That's smart. Can't you just do that? Yes. You have mechanisms and voice switching textures of the ID's name. Yeah. Yeah, so this will work. Wait, not this. Way down here. This. So just act. So I think include ID with a dummy. Yeah, this will definitely work. This is a good idea. This solves a lot of the dangerous, can potentially break issues. Because now I only have to do it when you free a texture, which is like very simple. It's probably the best thing I can do. Claim texture slot, so release texture slot. Yeah, it will have to be a dummy. I don't think you can get back a texture buffer 0, so that will probably be what I do. Because I have no concept of textures in these slots being inactive. That's not a thing that exists. It will naturally take care of itself though. You shouldn't be allocating and deallocating textures all the time. Release. So what it will do... Actually, I can force it kind of to use these dead things first. I can do that too. By just modifying the heuristic. Okay, this song is almost over. I was about to skip it. If... Let's do it this way. No, this will be fine. That's slot. What does slot mean? That does make sense. If active texture buffer, right? Yes. Is buffer. Coda active textures active slot is 0. That's one thing, because I think 0 is invalid. I'm like 90% sure. And And then texture expiration. So the larger the number, the faster it goes away. Which this is an int. So S64 max. Is that a thing? Yes. But not just that. This could break it though. I'll have to look at this. I have a heuristic. This is my heuristic thing. Okay, bytes. Maximum of this in 1. If you have 1 byte, it will be 1. Which means it's going to change it very frequently. So also then, that would make it, yeah, that would make it 1. So I'll also set this thing bytes. And I'm doing this wrong. This one. Or just 0, right? Because it'll do maximum. Okay, and now inherently, when you bind a new texture, when you rebind your texture, this thing is gone. And then the texture expiration is a gigantic value, which means it will prioritize this for sure. So here the question is this thing gonna overflow? Maybe this is way too large of a value. Expiration times expiration multiplier, which is 1, but it is, right? Yeah, because it turns it into a float, so that's not okay. My problem with this, here's maybe how I want to do it. Largest. I mean, isn't doing S32 max, isn't that safe for float? Or even, I don't know about this one. I hate floats. Float 32 max value, S32 max value. That one's 2 billion, float 32 max value is what? 2 billion. It's the same? Wait, what? No, that's not it. Okay, that's way bigger. So this one's okay. That makes sense, right? That should do it. This should not overflow. It should be happy, and I can release textures this way. So am I doing it right? Buffer, yes. Frame buffer. That's an actual frame buffer. Okay. I should just delete this file. This file is not used ever. It's probably not very well made. Why is this one a pointer and this one's not? That can't be right. How'd that happen? GL delete textures. I never unloaded textures, so that method probably just doesn't work. It's probably treating that like a pointer. Yeah, it definitely is, right? It probably just doesn't even compile, actually, if you try to use it. There we go. Next. These ones are good. Texture array. Good. Wait, no, not good. That's probably not right. Oh well. That's fixed. Where am I? Cube map texture. Fixed. Fixed. Interesting, some of them are right. That's it. That's all my stuff. Mirror system works differently, but I expect one cache flush where you replace the texture to force everyone else to rebind it. Where you replace the texture to force everyone else to rebind it. They think the ID changed. That is what's happening now. Yep, that's what's happening. But that's what's happening, but it will also try to bind things. So you're probably asking why I set all of this data and not just replace the buffer with nothing. Because this is what you're describing, but also the system will try to, when you have to rebind a texture slot, it will try to find a combination of a texture that hasn't been used in a really long time and is not very large. So these heuristics are making it prioritize this texture. Not many bytes, so small texture, and very old, not used in a long time. That's probably what you're asking about. Okay, it should work now. I'm pretty confident that fixes it. Yeah, I like this system a lot. When I compile in release mode and am not running OBS doing a million things, I get about 400 FPS, which is pretty good. Okay. Wait, not that. Yay! It works. Beautiful. You know what's crazy though? Every time I click one of these buttons... Is it this? No, it's not this. Every time I click one of these buttons, sharpening, stuff like that, see how fast it changes? You can't even see an FPS drop. It's recompiling all the shaders in my game. You know when you launch like a AAA game and it spends about like 2 minutes just sitting there saying compiling shaders? This is that same thing. Isn't that wild? I don't really understand. Anyways. Yep. Okay, so that's fixed. Call of Duty. It's like all of them. I think they just are really, really... I don't know what the word is. Not careful. Like if you have a shader system set up so you can pull in dependencies and it recompiles the shader for all permutations of dependencies, you can really easily explode your code. I think that's what they're doing, like all of them. Whoops. How did that run? I wonder what would happen if I tried to run this on Windows Subsystem for Linux. I actually don't know. Like, will it even open an exe? Or like a, not exe, but like executable? Okay, 10% downscaled, 60 FPS. Now my other window is at 128. It looks so bad on my other monitor. Shit. I still see some jitter. For sure. I see a lot of jitter. Yeah, it's maybe like even worse. Wait, why? Aww. Perhaps the cost of letting artists make shaders tens of artists. You might be right. I don't know though. I think a lot of graphics engineers like when things explode. It's like it feels like you did something cool with not much code. Made a big thing with a few lines. I think they use mega shaders with lots of if-defs. It's not just if-defs though. Most actual graphics engine things have actual systems in place that recompile permutations of shaders, like their own shader languages. But so that explodes. But yeah, I mean, basically you're right though. Yeah, that would be part of it. Almost the same thing. Can tap left right very fast. Yeah, I'll try. They have thousands of hundreds, thousands or 100,000 plus shaders. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Is it needed though? I guess it can be an optimization. It kind of sounds like the opposite of an optimization to me though. It's going in the other direction from a giga shader, you know? Hey, buddy. Let's go somewhere else. It is so... Oh, I have to turn down my FPS. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. That's good. Okay. I'm betting 100% of the games with that issue have a node graph shader editor. Probably a safe bet, just because I think every AAA game would have a node graph shader editor. Stuff like shader graph editors can easily exploit combinations. Yeah, that works. So let's see now. The next thing probably... debug interp. Bad interp. So this must be what's happening, since now it is directly mapping local time. And I don't know why this is a problem. I have a plan though, once I confirm this is the problem. Okay. Oops. I don't know what I just did. Hang on a second. Okay, so in Goblin, I am getting your position somewhere. Probably here. Hit render transform U. Render position, uh-oh. This is your render position, the interpolated position, and if you are a client goblin. So actually, I'm curious about this. It should now, actually, I maybe think, treat everyone as a client goblin. Almost. Well, yeah, okay, hang on, let's see. This is right. These numbers are the same. Yeah, it's 60 tick rate and 60 tick rate. So if it changes, it's different, but this is fine. Otherwise, yeah, it just gets the delta time here, which I think I'll say if you debug this. Uh-oh, does he already have 3 positions? Oh shit, that was gonna be my plan. So if it's past the middle position, we try and do... So it's like 2 gaps, right, of that you can interpolate between. Shit, my past self stole my plan to fix it. Adding a 4th position does not seem very appealing. I doing it right though? Yeah. Yeah, this all looks right. And that's the old value? Yeah. Delta progress. Okay, well, let's just try this then. If not client debug thing is true, I only want position, maybe? Yep. And now, try again. Go somewhere over here. Ooh. Okay. Not printing anything. This guy is 10%. Okay. It is, in fact, very not happy. Bad interp. Okay. Wait. I need more information in this. Let's shut down this one for now. I'll leave the other one. I need to know. It's gonna scream in a second, I think. I need to know just the position entries. And the sample time. I don't need to subtract it because it could be either. That's good enough, right? Sample time is time minus dt. Let's print both of these. Let's try. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I don't know why that is, but... well, I guess it makes sense. After you launch your exe, you can't compile it again. Very annoying. It is spitting out a bunch of info. Okay, so let's go walk to the side. It's like almost not laggy, actually. But whatever, let's read this now. I need it to be moving. Okay, here it was moving. I'm very confused. Oh, these are only the bad interpolations. Okay, that's fine. What is that number, though? I am very confused. When you print the bad interpolation, these entries are the times. I don't think... oh, I see. It's... okay, it's in place. It's the time, the position, and the velocity. So somehow, bad interp is printing 3 times with the exact same values? Like, it's reassigning. This is so weird. This must be the problem. I don't understand how, though. But it's using the same time slot and reassigning different... That's so weird. That's... What is this one? Position... Isn't that velocity? Position velocity. What am I looking at? The velocity is 0? Debug interp. Pre-render parallel. If not client. Oh, I set it to true. God damn it. Okay, time to redo the test. It was debugging everything. It also actually could still do it incorrectly because it's parallel. I'll just lock a mutex. There's only 2 goblins. That should work. Okay, so it's printing bad interp over and over. This time it's probably actually bad. So move. I do see it lagging just a little. Okay, wait, I did not Alt F4 fast enough. Hang on. Okay, here are my values. Let's get rid of the other guy. Finally, that's a time value. In this period of time, which it is increasing by 60 milliseconds, it never seems to have updated anything. That's because it's associated with the render loop? But no, because the milliseconds between these ticks, that is like 17 milliseconds. Yeah, I mean, this one's like 19. Okay, this explains the bug, but I didn't expect this. Well, shit. So this is the time it's actually trying to interpolate, right? So it probably, I think what happened here is it received a packet drop. So actually, it might be somewhat valid for this to be happening. So the next thing I'm going to do today, which I guess should have done first, is reduce packet drops by sending redundant data. At least for some things. Or I can, instead of that, I can send the position data and stuff like that specifically out of order. Which should kind of not be a problem. Would it be a problem? Does anything rely on that? Kind of no. That's kind of the benefit of the Steam game networking sockets anyways. So you can do UDP stuff when you want to do it. Okay, I might do that. Because, yeah, sometimes you receive one, and that's really, really weird to me. I wonder... It can't be dropping packets. This is localhost. Okay, let's get rid of the debug thing for now. I think the next bit to check is probably in the packet processor. When you receive the packet, we need to check the time you're receiving the packet or something. But it doesn't even make sense. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe it's continually setting the latency offset. Okay, we'll try more debugging stuff. Existing latency offset. If there ever is a situation... Well, no, the real problem is that it's not getting an update, right? Hang on. Like, these are basically ticks, so each one of these... Yeah, so this grouping, that's a group. That's a group. So just sometimes it has 2 packets. So I guess that's kind of expected because it's not going to be perfectly in sync with the server, of course. So I don't think this is the problem either. But we can do this. Defer if goblin latency offset is not existing. Print found a new latency offset. Old. New. This will be something interesting. Because this should continually correct itself until it is their true latency. Okay. These values look good. Wait. No, those are my... That's my sample times. Never mind. Those two, those two, those two, those two. That one... Those two, that one, those two. Yeah, so it's like only in groups of 2, which I can probably attribute to the server just running slightly out of sync with the client. So I think the correct way to fix that is actually not send UDP yet, if that's the problem, which I now think it is. I would want to do it like this. Received this at time this for time this. Received position velocity at time for time host time plus latency offset. Which should be in the past. Okay, we'll try this stuff now. I have 2 things to look at. If it's reducing the latency over and over, and my expectation is on a single frame, I will receive 2 packets for the, yeah. And then the next frame gets 0. Skip this song too. surprised that the resolution downscaling is so useful now. Okay, so it's spamming a bunch of shit, so let's move around. Okay, for this time, receive this time, that's 30 milliseconds in the past. This time's 30 milliseconds in the past. Interesting. Bruh. This one's 15 milliseconds in the past. So it basically never again updates the actual existing whatever value. But if I go up here, it should. Oh, what the fuck? Receive the position velocity at time this for time this. Oh, because it hasn't been set yet. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's not real. That's not accurate. After that, found new latency offset. Reduced it by 0.0001 milliseconds. Okay, so it's basically fine at this point on. That's not the problem then. It never reduces it like at all anymore. So it is looking, this one is 16 milliseconds in the past. This one is 16. This one is 16. 16. Okay. They're all 16. This one. Ah, so this one, the same tick received 2. So the first one it received... Wait, what? The first one it received is like 36 or something, 32, something, 30, 40, 50 milliseconds in the past. Did I do the math backwards? No, that's right. And then this one is 30 milliseconds in the past. Okay. So I think the answer is because you can potentially fall on the other end of both the server receiving your packet and sending it to the next client. I think the answer is probably... I interpolate them further. So I think I maybe had it right. So let me think about this. When it sends the data to them, it can only do it once every, like in a second, 60 times with the current way the server is running. In the future, it will be 30 times. So it'll do it, yeah. So then where does the other latency come from? Is it the server receives like 4 packets potentially in 1 tick and sends them all back? I think the answer is the client update rate could miss a server tick, and then the server update rate. I think probably. So then, okay. I have a position interp for stuff that's supposed to be client side, which I'll leave as 3, even though it's very questionable to me. Or I can make it in. If I make it in, I can't access last position. Unless I do this as a Jai metaprogram, whatever compile time thing, but I think that would become extremely ugly. Probably shouldn't. Okay. I'll make it a goblin position interp. This is a special thing now that has... I don't know, actually. Way more than 3. At the way it currently is. So right now, it has... The way it currently is... You have your client running your ticks. And you have your server running the ticks that are just about the same. So in a given tick, it could be, yeah, like 2, basically. Sometimes 3. I guess in the future then... In the future, then it's going to be like this. So the answer for right now to make it work would be 4, because you need 3. You need, basically you can fit 2, so you need +1 for buffer. So right now it would be 3 things you need, which is 4 times. Yeah, and so to do it this way, it'd be 5. It'd be 5 things. 5 things it can fit inside of. Because you need 4 to do it accurately. I think. It might be 3, but I don't know, so I'm going to do 4. And then 1 more for buffer, so you need 6 times you can stick it into. That is quite a lot. That's quite a lot, and it makes me doubt the accuracy of this, actually. So before I do this, I think it might be 5. I'm gonna try one more thing. I just made this change where I subtract both of these values. Yeah, so let's go back to the packet, to the goblin, where you update pre-render parallel or whatever. Where do you render? There it is. I want to do this one more time. Debug interp. Double new line it this time. This one then might work, since now I'm subtracting 2 values. Or it might not, I don't know. Okay, does it work? Actually, that looks perfect to me. Almost literally perfect. Yeah, right? You never see that error anymore. Wow, that was the problem. Well, that wasn't exactly the problem, but... Charge! Whoops. I'm thinking... The issue now is that these are coming from the client being sent to the server or whatever, and do I ever use first time or first position? I bet I don't. Basically, no. So I kind of have an idea that I want to try. Okay, this is weird. Oh, it just resets it. I might not do this thing, a goblin position interpolator, but rather, because this stuff is supposed to be able to be networked, and you will, in fact, need more for something that's coming from the client. I guess I can leave it like that. Yeah, it will be this. But so it would be something like the amount of buckets you need amount of, I guess, ranges you need to interpolate is server update over client update +2 +1. So the actual amount of entries is server is range count +1. So that's kind of new math. Server tick rate, isn't that already a thing? Yeah, room tick rate. I have a new file. Server tick rate 60. Client tick rate 60. I'll just do that, that's fine. Physics tick rate, that one can stay, that one's temporary. Maybe that's what I should do the rest of the day since I freed up so much time, is convert the server to physics finally. That's kind of overdue. Also, has to happen eventually. Server tick rate, client tick rate. Now client tick rate goes here. Even if it thinks it doesn't exist, it does, so there's that. It's gonna be constant. Wait, can it be? Hang on. Yeah, it can be. Okay, now what? Now I can divide these values correctly. Entry count is... I don't know if I'm comfortable just totally dividing this. It's also... Great, I did it backwards. I don't think I'd ever do something weird as fuck though, like a 29 FPS server like some games do. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, so client tick rate over server tick rate +2. So for the default case, this will end up being 1 +2, 3, like this guy. But when you double it, it's going to be 2 plus... Wait, +2. Yeah, I did that right. When you double it, it's 4. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. No. In fact, I think I'm not doing it right. It's the amount of ticks that can fit in a single server tick rate. I think times 2. Yeah. Times 2, and then you add 1 for a buffer. So anyways, it would end up as like 2 + 1, 3, so it's still the same, and then for this guy it would end up as 5. This is the real value. So here's what I don't know if I can do. This might make my plan ruined of doing this dynamically. I want to put it in the place of the last entry and only do this. I bet I cannot do that, but I'll try. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so now I have the... Oh, man. I have to write more interpolation code. It's almost exactly the same. I'm gonna do this and then take a short break right after. Actually, let me just take a short break now, and then I'll do interpolation code, and then I'm gonna probably convert the server to physics. If I fixed all the networking problems, which I think I will have. So we will write the goblin position interpolator with more accuracy. Then we will test it on a server in Tokyo to see if all the problems are fixed. Oh wait, then we're not done. Do we want to duplicate packets? I could have a special thing that processes some packets immediately, and then it could pre-send and duplicate only some packets. That would probably help a lot. Right. So instead of duplicating packets, write special server code that will process packets immediately. That's kind of hard to do. We'll see. And then send only some packets unordered. That should probably work. Let's see. Then after all this, we will test in Tokyo again, maybe. Then we will update the server to physics. So let me go grab a snack, and I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back now. Okay, let's do this stuff. Let me put all this in the to-do doc. What like actual music though? I don't know what. It's time to change playlists. Sure. Debug interpolator, so let's go rip that out of the goblin code. Okay.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Pin spin. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't think it will, like I said, but it is now time to write the code for this interpolator. So the way to do this is you loop through everything. Interp position entries. That. Is that right? Yes. For less than equals reversed? What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. Interesting. Less than equals. Wait, what? Now I'm very confused. Nothing else does that, so that must not be normal. Interesting. Can you do for greater than equal? I mean, for greater than and not greater than? I guess this is what I want. For less than. Okay, sure, whatever. I've never seen for less than equal, though. I don't know what that does. I would think this would be... Maybe... I would think this would be less than or equal to... Whatever. I don't understand. So... You check the highest value... Uh-oh. This is fine. If time is greater than interp position entries I time, this... Oh no. For A to go from 0 to I minus 1 inclusive, then position entries A is interp position entries A plus 1. Because it's going up to I, so it'll set something to I. So then you're done with this. And then finally, all these values at I get set to your new values. Okay. Else, if time is exactly the new time, then you just do this. That's the same thing. Okay, if you found either one of these though, I think you would break. And you're done. I think I've done this right. Although, I'm starting at 2. Yeah, that's right. And so if you found something greater than 1 only, it'll scoot down, it'll set 0 to the current one, and then it'll put this in between. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure this is right. For set, I don't know why I started with the set method, but yep. If how should this one work? Let's do that one last. This should also be the new way I do everything, I believe. Clean up that. It's interesting that when you get the velocity though... Oh, this is just how it all works. If it's a client, and this one says if it's not a client. Either one is fine. Oh, that's setting it to nothing. I don't know what's better. Probably not doing this check is better. Yeah, so you are actually upgrade rate milliseconds. If you're not a client, then you're this. Should be the other way around, but oh well. You are the same, and you are not. If not client thing. Cast float. Wait a minute, that's true. Okay, continue. Trash. I was doing this. Okay, looks good to me. Why is there a print? That's if debug, which does not exist. Get rid of that. Continue. What's next? This thing has to be generic. I think, let me just try compiling it. Let's see if I'm wasting my time. Can you even do a place? Okay, you cannot. You know what you could do though? Actually, this would work. This would work. Last... Well, what do you call this when it's... alignment? Offset. Entry count -1. There we go. So that does all that stuff, and here is one of them. Yay. Oh. Equals nothing. I think that's very important. I don't remember why. Okay, that probably works. Yeah, I guess so. Let's try compiling now. It almost compiles. Attempt to assign. Oh, that's why it wasn't a constant. That's very stupid. Oh well. Position. Oh, I deleted that code. I only wanted to delete this stuff. The debug part of it. Okay, it compiles. Yay. Now let's go fix the interpolation stuff so it does it, you know, correctly. if this time is 0, it will return this time. So I don't think this is the right way to do it. It's like the cheater way to do it for the other thing where you only have 2 potential gaps of interpolation. How do you want to do it? Like, you don't want any... This thing is honestly probably one of the most important things in the game. Because it runs thousands of times a frame. Which it maybe shouldn't, but whatever. So... that can be fixed later. But so this is very important. It's efficient, is my point. So this is saying if, like, for the case of 5 frames, if you don't yet have 5 values, it will only return the most recent one. First time I've seen this language. Yeah, this is a in beta language made by Jonathan Blow. It is very good. I like it very much. I don't know what the right thing to do is. I think if you can interpolate, you do interpolate. That's probably the right thing to do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. None of this. So here's your update rate. Here's your positions and velocities. Sample time can be right here. That makes more sense. You're working on netcode? Nice, good luck. Yep. Netcode though is... well, right now I'm fixing the interpolation, but the netcode was fixed earlier today. Surprisingly, just switching the packets from TCP to UDP, even though it's reliable UDP, so it's effectively remaking TCP on top of it, it fixed everything. I don't fucking know why. It's crazy. But that's what happened. The problem was internationally overseas when you try and do networking, it was very laggy. It could have been that my TCP library is honestly shit though. I don't know, actually. Anyways, or it might have had the naggle time thing, you know? 4. I need to check the highest values first. Interp position entries count -1 to 0. This part of the language I do not enjoy. For loops. Oh, for real time. Oh, for real-time game stuff, UDP is gonna be better. Pushing the point you have to do state management, etc. yourself. Yeah, well, so that's the thing is that I didn't think it would matter because the only change I've made so far, which fixed it, I changed to UDP, but when you miss a packet, the way the library is set up, it's Valve's library, but the way the library is set up is, when you miss a packet, it pauses the packet receiving and goes back and requests the packet again and then waits. So it's literally exactly TCP. It just is remaking TCP on top of UDP. I'm not doing any UDP stuff. I'm just using a different protocol and also receiving packets in order. So theoretically, nothing should have changed at all, but it did. So I don't know. Wild to me. I don't fucking know why. But it fixed it. So if this is greater than this time, that seems not right. There's nothing here that actually assigns it into the same time value. Oh, this is the getter method. That's fine. Huh, maybe I'm too drunk to understand, but that's good if it's fixed. Well, basically I rebuilt TCP, and then it worked, even though I was using TCP. Isn't that weird? If it's greater than or equal to time, then we will get time of I plus 1 minus time of I. That's the total delta. I wonder though, do I even have to do this check? The problem with, so like if I don't do this check and I divide by 0, this number will become infinity, which is valid. And it's faster that way. The problem is the velocity. Sample time minus this entry time. I might not have to do this, actually. Because what I could do is just, these are always client-side values now. So I could actually do update rate ms. And then I can get rid of that, allow it to divide by infinity. And then delta progress can become... Delta progress can become 0, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, delta progress can become 1, because it gets clamped. That's fine. Okay. Problem fixed. So now, what's next here? At this point, it's gone through everything. I think I want to do this in place, actually. Yeah, I want to do it right here. Return immediately if you found a correct value. So... it doesn't really help to create these up top, but whatever, I guess. Positions, velocities, delta progress, you assign all of them, and then return the Hermione interpolation of those. Okay. So at this point, the implication is the time we're trying to get is in the past. So now we do something like, I don't know now. I think you effectively need to get the... Yeah, we can go forward now. Interp position entries count -1. So we will get the oldest value, which is the smallest index, that has a valid time. Because now nothing is valid, right? Turn interp. Okay. That will do it. And now, if you've still not found this, meaning everything is 0, I guess just return nothing. And we're done with that. Now we have to be able to get the velocity, which is almost the same thing, except, how does it work? You linearly interpolate the velocities? I think so. Is this the only thing DT is used for? It is. So actually, you can just say if not client, time minus equals this shit. Yay. And now you can just use time instead of sample time, I think, unless this is needed. Nope. Yay. Optimized. And it can be float 64, which is probably kind of nice. Technically, everything should do it this way, I believe. Pretty sure. Nothing seems to use time. Yeah. Alright, let's just go change everything. They're using time. Not sample time. Do I ever use this? I don't think so. Let's just get rid of this stuff. It's kind of deep for debugging, right? Continue. The computer is feeling laggy. Don't like this. Wait, am I doing that? I might have done that accidentally. No? No. They're all good. Wait, I did mess up though. It's like this. Whoops. My computer is definitely laggy. Close Photoshop. That's better actually, slightly. Okay. I fucked up. This one goes like this. If client subtract update rate, if otherwise subtract both of these things. That's how it's supposed to work. That should work. Same for you. Probably. Yep. If time 1 is time, set the thing, I don't care. This one. Okay. I guess, am I done actually with the new interpolator? Oh no, I didn't do this part right. The get velocity is not right. This looks right, except you don't multiply it by the update rate. You just get the things, get the delta progress, and then just return the interpolation of them. Very simple. Wait, did that get copied from here? Oh no, this is... This is I. This is I plus 1. This is I. Pretty sure that's right. Really hope I didn't fuck anything up. That can just get assigned there also. Delta progress, yeah. So can that though, but that one's in a... so can that, yeah. Okay. Because when it finds this, it just returns. It's not ever used again. Okay, I think I've done it probably correctly. Now in the goblin for the interpolator position, interpolator, where the fuck? I bet I could optimize my code by just restructuring this. This is... Where even is his position interpolator, man? Holy... There it is. Goblin position interp. Okay, all the functions should be the same, so I should be able to run it. Okay. So far, so good. I think it would have errored on Goblin first. That plus... Oh, I didn't get delta velocity. Delta velocity is just... Velocity is 1 minus velocity 0. Okay. Let's try it. It can still move. Looks good. Oh. Uh-oh. Interp. Crashed. Really, though, it's going from position entries count -1 to 0. And then I'm maybe... Is this like the opposite of normal try stuff? Maybe it has to be less than or equal to? I really fucking doubt it. The @thread note makes it run in parallel? No. Hey, Patrick. But no, the @thread thing is a thread safety meta program I've written that I'm very not confident about it being correct, but so far I haven't found any bugs with it. But what it does... It's big and complicated and long, but basically here you have a method called update goblins parallel, and it runs this function with thread unlocked and a specific name. So what happens then is the rest of this stack now from now on has to be thread safe. It has to be thread safe, or you have to lock a mutex. So you cannot call into any functions from now on that are not explicitly marked @thread or when you haven't locked a mutex. And then there's two more things to it. Within the same name, to access a function that's not thread safe by locking a mutex, every time you access that function, you have to lock the same mutex. So you can't like swap mutexes and access it twice in two different places. So that's a requirement. And then the third thing is also, I don't know if I really do this in very many places here at least, but maybe I do in connection queue. Yeah, so this is tracked. So in order to touch this variable ever at all, you also have to lock a mutex. So that's all it does. So it's caught a bunch of issues. That sounds like a borrow checker in Jai? Yeah, almost kinda. It's like it's something like that, yeah, for thread safety. So but it's the main problem with, I've mentioned this before, I do actually want to make a Jai, like, I wouldn't call it a borrow checker, but an ownership checker, because I think it could be really useful for writing Jai at big companies. But the problem with the borrow checker is the mutable stuff. The borrow checker itself, I don't think is bad actually for game development even, but not only being able to pass out one mutable version of something at a time to have things hold on to is very bad. That's very not good. But so for game development and most things that are real. But I think you could make an ownership checker that essentially ensures something else. You could probably even make something pretty fucking memory safe by having a meta program that every time you access a pointer, you have to like null check it. And every time you free a pointer, you have to assign it back to null. Like even something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of like a thread borrow checker-y thing. It's pretty accurate. Oh wait, I never figured out if I fixed the issue. So like I am almost fucking certain. Okay, wait. assert that I is less than or equal to. There's no way I feel like in Jai, by adding this, it would suddenly become exclusive instead of an inclusive loop. It makes no sense to me. So I don't think that's true. Let's try it again. Rust does not have the joy of programming. Oh wait, I missed the thing. The idea of the borrow checker is good on paper, but the developer velocity in it, yeah. Feels like shooting myself constantly afoot trying to prototype something. Yep. I've used Rust. I had like a 2 or 3 month period where I committed to using Rust, and there we go, crashed. It is not fucking good at all. I mean, you've heard also probably that, what is it? You cannot, I think hasn't it been proven? You can't make a linked list with safe code. It cannot exist, I'm pretty sure. Rust does not have the joy programming. Jai, on the other hand, has lots of joy. Yep. Someone's joy in our project has ballooned from 1 year to 3 years. Uh-oh. You're free to spread the joy around multiple projects, though. Just as a heads up. It did not assert. What the fuck is happening? Position entry is +1. This has to be... wait. Oh, -2. I'm just stupid. Damn it. Isn't this the same issue then? Yes. No. Because that's minus. No, this is right. Negative. Must ship this damn game before anything. Well, now it sounds like you're committed. Do you have a link to your game? Have you, if you've posted it in the showcase, I've probably seen it. I hate that my FPS is not high. Oh well. When I'm streaming. So I can swing now without crashing. These things look okay. Let's try you. Other player man. Oh, another player man has to have their settings turned way down. Back 140, okay. It actually, I see myself lagging. Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong? Well... we'll do this again, okay? Back to this. Debug interp. Damn it. I don't remember if I posted, and on some time at least, see my progress points. Aw. Do you have a link to share in the chat? I'd like to check it out. Do you have a Steam link or not yet? So in the pre-render parallel, it gets the position, doesn't it? Goblin render position. There it is. So if not client, this thing is true. If not client, this thing is false. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Lock. Client mutex. Unlock. Okay. If debug interp If delta progress is 0, also, but of course feel free to not share it if you don't want to yet. Delta progress is blank, very bad. I do, but it was set up during a game jam in the beginning and not been updated since. Ah, okay, no worries. Yeah, my game trailer on Steam at this point is pretty super outdated and bad. I have to update it very soon. You will see soon, TM. Nice. Okay, let's leave the graphics like this for now, actually. I got some advice. I need to spend significantly more time marketing my game and less time working on the game. So I'm probably going to have to update the trailer very soon and do that. Okay, what was I checking? Oh. Hey, wait. Wait, it's not lagging now. Is it? A little bit. It's not perfect, I guess, is my point. Okay, so hang on. You go over there. You go over here. You both have like 140 FPS. That actually looks perfect. I see little tiny jitter every now and then. That I don't know why. Sometimes delta progress is 1. Okay, that must be why. That must be why. Work. Thanks for the follow. So, in reality, to solve that problem, I think... Okay, hang on. Actually, I was gonna say... I think it's literally not possible to drop packets on my local host. Which is what this is running on, so I think it's not a drop packet issue. The page is looking pretty good, to be honest. It's okay, though, but the trailer... The page looks decent. Some of it needs to be updated, but the trailer... definitely needs to be updated. I like very quickly made a new trailer with not very good footage because I had a big graphics update I wanted to show off on the Steam page. So the trailer is like, I need to remake a real trailer with the new graphics basically. But now all the features in the game are almost all completely finished, so I'm waiting to finish all those now, so yeah, it sucks. So I don't think this was a packet drop. I don't know what could be happening though, to be honest. It's like maybe to really debug this correctly, I have to have the server print when it receives position packets from the client. And then I could also extrapolate if it's in the future. I bet that would help a lot, actually. Maybe I should do that right now. Oh. I've never done this. I guess it would just be a linear extrapolation. Or I just render further in the past. I guess this is like solving an edge case though, because clearly most of the time it's okay. And on these times when it's not okay, I bet the delta progress value is like 1.1. I've seen games hit big-ish with worse trailers, but I'm also on board with your bar for higher quality. I'm very concerned about... I don't know how to word it. Making it high quality, because and marketing. I think even if I make the game good and high quality, right now, if I were to release it, it will just flop, because it doesn't have enough people that are even aware of it. So my solution to that is make it very high quality, and then I'm probably gonna delay my game. I'm gonna shift focus to tons of marketing instead of game development, which will suck, but yep. I could, so the problem is I've done this math. I've done this math so that it can divide by 0, become infinity, and get clamped to 1. Love the vibe, never seen Jai before. Keep it up, looks hell nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, Jai is a language made by Jonathan Blow. It's still in beta. There's only like, I think 400 people have access right now or something. I wish he would release it. It would be very nice. It's that every day though. Literally, probably. I don't know what to do. I'm clamping to 1. I could clamp to 2. And if it's infinity, which it will be infinity when there's no position value, right? Yeah, I guess so. So I could clamp to 2, actually, and I would allow it to interpolate 1 tick into the future. So, but then, okay, now it's using the Hermite interpolation of 1 tick into the future. I don't actually know what that does. I guess I'll find out real quick. Because, I mean, Hermite interpolation is meant for the past. It's like it's an interpolation. That's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Isn't this where my Hermite thing is? Actually, the way the math is set up, it will work. Huh. I guess I'll try it. I am super suspicious about this. Do you have a testing community yet? I'm hoping to get that going 6 months before release. But then if the game is good, it should hopefully reach some streamers without too much trouble. I do, but no one... The demo for the game, it's probably what you're asking, is being released next month. So the testing community... Yeah, I mean, I have a Discord. The Discord has like 300 or 400 people in it. But no one's testing it yet, because it's not released. But next month I'm going to have demos, and then I'm probably going to start doing regular demos every month. I cannot click play. That took a very long time to play. Aww. Hey, buddy. Turn down the graphics so my computer stops crying out in pain. I might have fixed it. It's so hard to tell, man. Okay, we're gonna go. Boom. I still do see him jittering. I don't think a Hermite interpolation is meant for the future. So what I'll do instead... this kind of sucks. If delta prog... I don't want if statements. Damn it. So if you're in the future, you return positions 1 plus velocities 1 times delta progress minus 1. So that will push you forward into the future by progress thing over update. That'll work. Nice, 40 people in queue is great from my perspective of a no-release Andy. Yeah, well, so, I don't know, man. It's so hard for me to tell. Maybe I'm gonna release the game and it'll, like, make a normal salary for me. And I was worried over nothing, but I really feel like everything that I've been doing lately... hang on. Everything I've been doing lately feels super gatekept. The whole industry. So that really does not inspire confidence. It seems like I have to fight to ungatekeep myself since I haven't yet released a game. I'm very concerned. Okay, let's see. Go. Hey, no jitter. It's fixed. Amazing. And I can push him back and shit, and I can go through him. Cool. Delta Progress 2 is very bad. That's because they disconnected. That's fine. Noticeably better on stream. Yeah, I think it's fixed. The extrapolation. I've never done extrapolation before for network encode, but I think it's, I mean, I guess it works, right? Pick up from what? Like getting attention on X? Not X. I think X is kind of useless. Twitter's useless, but no one will write any articles about you. No one will well, streamers might play your game, but like, I don't know. Getting into anything is like incredibly hard. No one will write anything about you, which I think matters. You have to build up your following from the start, because just like Jonathan Blow releasing a game is going to get like so much attention generally. And then the other big thing, what was I just thinking? Oh, when you submit to different things like expos, not expos, but like events where they will potentially talk about your game as an indie developer, you almost won't get accepted to like any of them. Everything is just like gatekept. So it's incredibly demoralizing. But that's what it seems like. So I am done with this. Now, let me try it in Tokyo. Tokyo, we've got to get attention to get attention. Yep, that's basically what I mean. It's impossible. Literally impossible. Okay, let's compile. What do I even do now? Everything should work. Everything should just actually magically work. So let's shut down the server. Keep the login server going. Hopefully without printing IP addresses, yeah. Okay, now we will compile this. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to upload it via FileZilla. What's my IP here, though? Let me just go look it up. Tokyo lag test. Copy to clipboard. Okay. FileZilla. That root. What password did they give me? There we go. 27001. Yeah, kinda. It's what it is now. It's not what it's about to be. Man, FileZilla brings back memories. This time is compiled at 5:31. Okay, that is the correct server. Upload. The file has changed. Yay. Okay. Main. That is so fast. Huh. It should just work. Like, the login server, yeah, found valid region, Narita, I think. Okay, I'm in Tokyo. This is Tokyo. Let's go open another Tokyo. Then I'm gonna turn off resolution downscaling down 20%. I should have gotten rid of those print statements. In fact, before I test, I can do that now. Cause yeah, I think it could very easily lag me quite a bit. This is a lag test. My computer feels very laggy now. That, and then... Did I get rid of that print already? Wait, I did. That's everything. Let me shut my window, I can't see. Heading out, good luck. You may be less distracted. You may now be less distracted by marketing talk. Thanks for stopping him in, and I don't mind the distractions. Okay. We're connected there. We're connected here. Let's make it not look like shit. Which one is on streaming on? Yeah, this one. I am in Narita. How laggy am I? Not laggy. I think the rotation stuff is expectedly laggy. Kinda. Yeah. Go try over here. Boom. That's probably an acceptable amount of lag for being across the world. Yeah, looks good. Oh, do the animations use my local time? That's probably not right. Oh. I've never made a game, but I feel like if I was, I tried to get Asmongold to play it. Why specifically Asmongold? I'd say that's very good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Every little indie dev is sending their games to all the big YouTubers and Twitch users, so there's a lot of competition and a small chance to actually get airtime. I think that is part of the problem nowadays. I think it wasn't so much a problem like 12 years ago, but now everyone and their mom can be an indie developer if they want to be. It's like the industry has become so accessible. So I think that is a big issue, yeah. For me. Damn engines. So I guess this is fixed. I think what I can do to make it even better is basically do this same stuff for all the other things. I think he's played quite a few indie games. Well, there are a handful of Twitch streamers that play indie games that I will send my game to, but like... I mean, yeah, like by one of them playing it on their own, the monetary value that you would normally have to pay for someone like Asmongold to play your game for an hour is like $10,000. So he's kind of giving me $10,000. It's a pretty big ask, I feel like. So this is a Quaternion interpolator. I think I will do the exact same thing when you're sending your goblin data. There's only so many tower defenses and vampire survivors they're willing to play. Yeah. Where does this even happen? Not that. Client packets. Yeah, that is true. Client rotation packet U. Okay, if this is all getting sent every frame always, I feel like it should just all be part of one packet. Not all of it has to be, though. Whatever. I'll just keep it as it is. I'm just gonna, I mean, the only other thing that matters here is rotation, so let's do that. We'll give rotation a time value. Where does this happen? I also have a clever idea. I mean, use goblin remote times for animations. Clever idea. Okay. Because like you saw when I was in the water with that goblin, he was animating at exactly the same time I was, because it's just based on your local time, all the animations. So I now have effectively the real offset to their latency, their actual computer at the time that I'm rendering, since they launched the game. So I can just write a very, very simple function for the goblin that will give me their remote time, and I can use that for animations now. I guess it depends how many copies that is. I guess it depends on how many copies that is. Wait, what do you mean? Rotation. So now server packet processor. So this will be, I don't know what this is doing. 10 grand for Asmongold. Oh, it's just based on viewer count. Like, I know it's something like that. 1,000 viewer streamer playing your game like 30 minutes is like $1,000. 20 to 40k sets of eyes. If he has 20 to 40k, that's actually more than I thought. It might be more than $10,000. You're saying that it depends if it's worth it, how many copies you sell. It will not make up the money. I don't think there's any fucking way. I think paying streamers like that is very rarely a bad investment, unless maybe their type of content they play is exactly your game and your game is incredibly well made, or you're like an anime gacha game and the value return on customers is like $100 a customer or something. I think those are the only criteria, I think, where it's reasonable at all. Seems to me. Blah, blah, blah. You set the rotation. Okay, this is a problem. So I kind of just need to do the same thing immediately. Send the packet back. That's kind of very stupid, is it not? It is. Okay, let's not do either of these this way. Before I fuck everything up, let's push what I've done. Fixed. All lag, nothing will ever lag again. It's perfect. Fixed lag and server can run on Linux again. Yay. Hey, Baker's Lunch. Wonder how well this has worked for that game every streamer has been sponsored by. What's the name again? The one with the booby physics? And the guns? Goes to UDP. UDP actually solves all the problems. I'll show you in a minute. Oh yeah, Raid. Oh well, Raid I'm sure probably made back its money. That's like a gacha game though. They have a return of like $1,000 per customer or something probably. Guessing the reason a developer to justify that expense is that they're hoping a snowball effect. Yeah, probably you're right. I don't know, man. See, I don't know. I'm still not confident in the modern day. The longer I work on my game, the less confident I am about my release. The modern day game market feels so fucking saturated or something. Let me do the rotation stuff and then I'll show you Baker's Launch, because how's this gonna work? because this is something I need to test on that server anyways. So this is only sending it. That's very questionable. Whoops. Host time. Well... what do I even do here? Wait, should I be marking these packet times? Should I be subtracting this from the server receive time, or should I also... No, I think I should just all bundle it together. That's okay, yeah. Okay, I need to stop thinking and write code. So when you get a position, I will also assign the position time, and when you get a rotation, I will assign the rotation time. That will probably work. Rotation time. Okay. So then, ow, my foot. When you have a test goblin, I guess they can't move. So this can actually be 0. So I will put this back here. And this will be goblin. Maybe position host time actually is better. For what it's worth, I think your game looks very playful and fun. I think the problem is I'm pretty confident I could make a good game, especially if I spend enough time on it. I think the problem is that I'm not confident just making a good game will result in it being successful anymore. I think you have to actually market it and like pop off marketing it. And it's like survivorship bias that you would think that good games work, but I'm actually not sure anymore. So that's my concern. I'm very skeptical, in fact, now. I've become pessimistic as I'm developing this game. That is that time. Get rid of this comment for now. Actually, yeah, I'll just delete it. Packet time. Okay, so those are my 2 times. They get sent back with the packets for all the little goblin guys. And now, why'd I do this? Everything is right though, right? That has a time. The rotation packet, which is here, has a host time. And the packet processor, when you process rotation, which happens somewhere, I'm sure. There it is. You'll have to do the same thing. This is only ever used there, so I should do that there. So this is the rotation code. The time of the rotation is packet host time plus latency offset. And then you set the rotation. And everyone is happy now. Okay, so I can probably... I should fix the rotation stuff a little bit more before I test Tokyo. It takes a good bit of time to do that. Well, you got... Wait, do you think did I read that? You think you release the consoles? Probably, but you have to be approved by the consoles. And I think you need to have essentially a completely finished game when you apply for them. You got another angle you can play, and that is you're coding a Jai. Kind of, yeah. It works on Twitch, I think. I think no one else cares about that. Maybe if you can spin it in a way, and maybe John and friends are willing to play it, you can get some extra initial spread and market it for them. That I hope so. We'll see. You think it applies to games? I feel that it applies to everything. I agree. Everything is gatekeepy. I have some friends that work their own startups. And yep, everything is gate kept. It's because I think people don't care. I need to do this like the exact same way, unfortunately. Shit. So many interpolators. I should probably start splitting these out into other files. Last rotation. I don't care about this, but I'll put that there anyways. But yeah, people don't care. So like when they get an email and when they send emails, everything is just like supposed to be totally standard format, I'm pretty sure. And if you try and do anything unique or interesting or like break the format of the mold that they just like brainlessly process through, I'm pretty sure you get overlooked. It's stuff like that. Rotation float, and this all looks right to me. That is a float. Okay, let's double check it. Last rotation time. Last rotation. I guess this should be some global thing now. Goblin interp entry count. But yeah, I've had people tell me they have the same experience in their industries. I feel like probably the game industry is particularly bad though. So, okay, this is about right. Now, my goblin guy, your rotation interp has to get replaced with a goblin rotation interp, which has like triple the amount of slots. And this is essentially the code. Rotation entries, rotation entries. This is taking me longer than I thought. I thought I would do this real fast for some reason. Rotation 01 is rotation entries, rotation. Another pro tip, don't release it within the same month as GTA 6. When is that happening? The game industry may very well be worse. That wouldn't surprise me. It's because I think everyone wants to do it. GTA 6 was leaked, right? They didn't actually announce anything. Whoops, how did I do that? Okay, so when you get the rotation entry, it does this thing, and then it returns this. This will work, I guess. Shit, you also have to extrapolate this. Interpolation of rotation entries of I to I plus 1, radians between, and then. This looks right. And then you will do this one could cause some weird stuff to happen. Maybe. So we're gonna get if the delta progress of this guy is greater than 1, we're gonna get going to I plus 1. Same thing actually, that's the delta angle. This song is kind of distracting me. And then we will get from rotation 0, rotations 1, the delta angle, which is kind of your angular velocity. This should work. Is there no point of this stuff? Guess not. It can just be that. So it allows extrapolation up to 1 tick. Okay. Cool. How is this code the same? I'm so... No, it's not. Okay, good. This is I+1. Okay, good. That, I think, is done. This one looks done, probably, and then otherwise return 90 or something. Setting. Oh, man. This is the last one, though, then I can test it. Trees. If time is greater than listing time, go up and basically scoot everything back. Set the time, set the rotation. It's just rotation. And it does nothing special, right? Yeah, nothing special at all. Yep. Time is greater. Okay, this looks right. That sets. What happens if it's less? Oh, then it doesn't set. Yay. That's probably right. Does it compile? I'm sure it doesn't, because I did it very fast. Get that. It's a float. Rotation 0. Where does that happen? 608? Huh? Oh, and Goblin. Rotational velocity. That's not easy to calculate. I could have a method for that. It's not easy to calculate in line like that. Get rotational velocity. It doesn't need anything else. So you will just return something like, this could end up being infinity. I guess I don't care, probably. Rotation entries. Count -1. Okay, hang on a second. Very big line of code. That's the delta angle. The delta time is the same thing. It is time of this thing minus time of this thing, and you just go boom. I think that's what this is doing. Yep. 0. Wait, what? Oh, because it's going from that to that. Okay. Okay. What else? That should be a float. Okay, let me read chat again after I get this working. Fuck. I'm gonna do it fast. This is also rotational velocity. Get rotational velocity. Right? Yes. And that is a float. Last alignment offset. Ah, that's because I'm using these values in the Goblin, and that name is taken now. So last rotation alignment offset. Okay, what's happening? No release date yet, but we only know schedule for 2025, probably fall. Uh-oh. I mean, mine, if I release in 2025, which is seeming more likely, very likely now, then it would be probably before summer. So delta angle is the same? Wait, what? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, it is. I think that's why I was saying, I sure hope I didn't make any mistakes, because that seems not right. But I am pretty sure it's right. Pretty sure. Do I not have a server running? Oh, I was gonna test... Okay, let's... First, let's test local server, see if I didn't omega fuck anything. Apparently I kinda have. Position host time. Sure, I think they are floats, but oh well. We are in competitive programming. I actually think I asked this before. Basically, no. In high school, I did it a little bit. But essentially not into it, but it was something I did in high school for fun with a friend of mine. Okay. I'm moving, I'm rotating. Cool. Something feels different. I don't know why, but it does. Huh. Anyways, let's try out Tokyo. Yeah, Baker Snatch, I don't know if you're still here, but I got UDP working last night, and the UDP is set up exactly like TCP. Wait, I have a bunch of messages. UDP is set up exactly like TCP, so when it doesn't get a packet, when a packet gets dropped, it pauses, and I'm trying to do so many things at once. And then waits to requests it and waits to get the new packet and then continues. So it's literally like TCP, right? But on top of UDP. And I fixed it last night, right at the start of this stream. I set it up to work on Linux, and I tried it in Tokyo, and the lag problem completely gone. I can't explain it. I have no fucking clue why. But switching from TCP to UDP, even though it's the way I'm using it is exactly TCP. Lag completely gone. Makes no sense. So that's what's happening. And now I can run the server. And we can connect to Tokyo and see if the rotational lag is gone. The Meta Hacker Cup is coming up. Any language can be used. That's why I asked. Oh, interesting. Any language can be used. Do they have to be able to compile that language? Probably not. Okay, I'm in Tokyo. Let's make another Tokyo. Downscale the resolution. Play. Okay, come here, buddy. You are perfectly smooth in Tokyo. It's a miracle. Greetings, hey glorious sir. You will run to the left and you will run to the left. This is legitimately Tokyo. Honestly though, I actually am still kind of somehow very skeptical this is Tokyo. Like, The latency when I press the button on one computer to the other feels like 100 milliseconds. Even this, when I hit it, isn't that way too responsive? Okay, I guess I can check it really, really easily. If I shut down the server... Whoa, that was the client. Shit. Hang on. If I shut down the server, the people should stop moving. It doesn't feel like Tokyo at all, though. Okay, here's my new guy. So now, this is Tokyo. Cancel. In fact, I'm moving on my other guy, and he's not moving. And if I chop a tree... Wow. Holy shit, it's so much better, man. It's actually Tokyo. Okay, game is completely fixed. TCP is cursed, I did not know that. Crazy. Never use TCP. Cool. I did fix the server packet processor rotation stuff. Yeah, rotation time. Cool, okay. Let's see. Rotations are better interpolated. I am still in disbelief how fast this is to Tokyo. Wait, what is this? Interpolated times are stored. Okay, I did that. What's in my to-do? Use remote times for animations. Oh yeah. Okay. So, how's this gonna work? I need an area of code where I add helper functions. Like... I don't know. None of this looks right. Be here. Get, remote time. So we're gonna undo this latency offset to get their actual remote time. So the animations will be different, but legitimately synced with their computer, which is pretty cool. That's a result of how I happen to do this. So if latency offset is time minus host time, then host time is time minus latency offset. Yep. So that's all you do. And time is inside the context. At least I think it is. TCP has a lot of redundancy and checking stuff in it to make sure that the correct package data is sent and received. UDP is more like, no, hang on, well, I'll finish reading. Forget and fire and forget deal, where it's not so bad if the data wasn't all correct, as you normally just send new data all the time, which will correct. At least that's what I remember. Yeah, so the problem is why I don't think it should work, and it is working, is that the way I'm using the UDP right now is TCP. I send the packet to the client. Basically, the way I'm not doing this, but the way the library works, I'm sending it reliable UDP. So it sends the packet from the server to the client and vice versa with a number. And if the number is not, incremented, if it skipped a packet, it just pauses everything, and it doesn't submit the packet to be read yet, and it sends it back and says no, return this packet, and then it does it, and so then so it's basically it's reliable, like you're saying. It's exactly what TCP does. So it will pause the execution when packets are dropped, and it will return them in order. So what doesn't make sense is that I didn't do anything. I converted it from TCP to UDP, and then TCP is re-implemented back on top of UDP with all of the, like, the only thing TCP gives you is reliability in your packet ordering. I have that, but it works now. So it shouldn't work. That's my point. I don't know. So TCP is doing something secret that's fucking it all. And I think, I'm totally guessing because I'm not super low-end network savvy, I think because it's TCP protocol, as is going along the wire, whatever, like to Japan, it's not my computer or my request that's doing this, but I think the packets are getting buffered into each other. TCP also has things that, like sizing the number of packets it can have in flight before ACK and things. Sizing. So you are talking about buffer, right? If you're talking about the other way around, UDP also has a size limit, and the library will not receive partial packets, so it's magic, huh, basically. Window sizing, I think it's called. Okay, I don't know what that is then. Basically a lot of flow control things. Okay, interesting. That could explain it. I'm guessing that is like a buffer, right? So as it will get buffered somehow, and the buffer is what's fucking me. Hey there, quick question. As a new dev that wants to get into close to real time, as in code performance matters requirement, should I learn C++ or Rust? C++. I can confidently say, don't learn Rust for game development. The premise of the borrow checker and stuff like that in Rust is antithetical to game development. Just flat, it's just true. Rust is not meant for game development. Basically there's a lot of buffers in kernel before it will send the packet. Well, so I mean, that must be true, but most TCP libraries, or is this WebSockets? They have the Naggle buffer thing, however you say it, and you can turn that off. You're probably talking about something lower level, which is not turn offable. So you're probably right. Okay, this one. Use your... Okay, let's do that. Papaya. That is thread safe. This is Goblin. Look how simple this is. This is a result of how I've done the packet stuff. It's so nice. I love this. You just subtract the latency and you get their remote time, their true remote time at the time you're rendering. It's so good. So stuff like this. Okay, this is the thing. You have to put into here. Not that. Not that. This. At time. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not what I expected. Hang on. What about like kernel development and drivers and things in that realm? It's probably, Rust is probably good for that. That's probably the use case of Rust, I would think. Like, but I don't know. I don't do that. I can't really comment on it. Time. Okay, here's the problem. So we will get the remote time of this goblin and divide it by 1,000. I might just want to check lots of things. Oh, I forgot I have messages. Hang on. Okay. TCP may break your packet into more packets and then buffer stuff, and TCP also does congestion avoidance algorithm, and it might not be that great. UDP also breaks your packet into more packets, but, or this UDP library does, not UDP inherently. But I don't know about the congestion avoidance. I don't know what that means really. Also, how are you enjoying Blow's language over C++? It is very good. I am so glad I don't have to touch C++. Every time I have to go back to it, it is hell. This is not right. Are you doing... Yeah, I read everything. Are you doing custom congestion avoidance? No, I don't know what that means. So I'm sure I'm not. Could you explain what that means? Movement animation time. That one's okay, because that slows down and speeds up. Thanks for the follow. Animation time could be wrong. That is wrong. Get the host time of that goblin. Rotation animation time. That's a new one. Thanks for the follow. Where is rotation animation time coming from? Okay, that is also a speed-based thing. What the heck? Why are people following? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub, and I'm sorry. But it's not going to play the alert? Oh.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is
it's not
to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was
right, I'm off to bed. Have a great one, guys. Thanks for hanging out, man. See ya. Let me read your congestion avoidance thing when the missile is done talking.
The position that it wasn't. The system has acquired a variation. The variation being the
I need to go
difference
through and check
between where
that
the
all the
missile
times
is and where
are
it wasn't. If variation is considered
real
to be
animation
a significant
times or remote
factor,
times.
it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was,
suddenly investing in where the missile isn't.
It is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Yay. Hope you learned something. I think I'm almost done checking the times, so let me just finish looking through times. It also doesn't really matter if I miss any, because this is just a little nice polished thing. So when you have like 32 goblins on the screen, they're not all perfectly synced. Okay, I think I did it all. Let's compile. I mean, it compiles, that's all I wanted to check. None of the values should be inherently wrong. I am not running a server. I do really like that my server setup is such that I can launch a server anywhere and it will just automatically let me connect to it. Usually games are not that easy. It should connect without, there you go. Hey! Uh-oh. So the reason this is happening... Let's start this server again, whoops. The reason this is happening is that the remote time for the goblin, or the latency offset or whatever, is always 0. Actually, that does not explain it. Uh-oh. you just said. Oh, congestion avoidance prevents router overload. Basically, if you spam routers with packets, it will buffer stuff too and impose insane latency. So if you send a packet each in milliseconds, you observe a spike in latency. Probably should increase in. Oh, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have read about that because I was considering writing my own UDP layer at one point. I don't know. I'm using the Valve UDP networking library. I'm almost certain if there's something important to do, they would have done it. So probably it does it. I think what's happening is that this time value is 0. It returns 0 because... Nope, that's not it. Shit. It should be this, though. Just for the record. Actually, I don't know why this is a problem. That's not good. Your latency offset for the client should always be 0. Probably they're doing it, but I have no idea. I am confident enough that I'm not even gonna look it up. That is a big number. How is that possible? It's latency offset. Oh, because... Okay, this will be fine. Because you only ever want to reduce the latency offset. So, what you have to do is when you set your client ID, so you get your client goblin, you would say client goblin latency offset is 0. Boom. Problem solved. Because you don't know, someone's computer time can be in the future from you or in the past from you, so you have to allow for everything. Yep. Problem solved. I don't know why I was doing this. Anyways, oh, for the nice little animation stuff. I guess I'll look at it real quick before I go on then. Okay, compile. Oh. Wait. Okay, whatever. Graphics, 20% play. So when I just go in the river and walk to the left, we should have different, yeah, we have different animation times now. And it does actually look to me like his animation is... Yeah, his animation is exactly lined up with my other monitor. That's pretty cool. Yay, I did it. Jai is using LLVM, right? Well, it's, yeah, I mean, Jai has a bunch of backends that you can swap between, but yeah. The default, I think, is LLVM, I think. I don't remember. Can you swap that part, though? Yeah, you can. But yeah, I think that is the default. Okay, uses Goblins remote times for most animations that are time-based. Okay, that to-do is done. We will write the goblin position interpolator with more accuracy. I did that. Then we will test it on the server in Tokyo. I did that. Write special server code that will process packets immediately. I don't need to do that now. Everything is actually basically perfect. Although, actually, I might want to do it anyways. So you can compile for several targets. That's nice. Yeah, but you can, depending on the targets you want to compile for. Most things seem to have like some odd intricacies you have to work around. People have gotten Jai working on like Android and iOS, and I've gotten Jai working on WebAssembly, but there's like, it seems like there's limitations for the most part. I think Android and iOS, there probably actually basically aren't limitations. Web there legitimately is, because Jai currently cannot be compiled to 32-bit, and WebAssembly for 64-bit is an experimental feature. So like you see things are strange, right? But basically you're right. So the question is, do I want to send some packets immediately? So the benefit of this, I can send redundant packets and it doesn't even affect my game logic whatsoever. So let's go look. The thing is, I can still only send the packets when you process them. So my thinking is, this chunk of time probably will not really take any time at all. Yeah, so it does whatever. And then at the very end it pulls. And then pings maybe. Okay, and it goes back and does it again. So this, while remainder is greater than 0, okay, so this is actually a while true loop. Interesting. So that's fine for my purposes. So can I force this thing to process somehow? Because I want to be able to read through the packets as you get them and only process some. I like your to-do stack actually working as a stack. Trick stuff. True. Today, yeah. Although the stack forever grows. I mean, I don't actually know how easy this could be. It actually might not be that easy. I could probably do it. So the issue is a single packet actually has a bunch of packets inside of it. Yeah. So you go through the packet and basically I can do it. I think I would want to essentially write this code again. And this will be like a server, or it could even be down below, or it could be here even. Process packets immediate. And packet. I guess I call it a packet or something. Sure. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a view into it. That will work. So just remove this loop. I'm gonna do some Jai stuff and make this nice, I think. Packet bytes count, packet view. Is that really the right way to do it? Yeah, probably. Client packet type. That is right, yeah. Packet size. It's 3 AM here. Gotta get some Z's. Gonna spend tomorrow. Stuck in analysis paralysis until I decide which path to go. It's a nice stream though. Thanks for hanging out, man. Trust me, don't do Rust. Actual advice. I normally would say most people's opinions on languages and stuff is generally stupid. Rust is not made for game development. This constructs a thing for the packets. Okay, so here's the trick that I'm going to do. Is there a better... I guess I can just do it however I want though, to be honest. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, this will actually work. Okay. So you still go through every packet, but you don't do anything for most of them. And this is deferred. Yeah, okay. This... Cool. There's no packets to continue though. You just return. Packets view, packet view. Packet size. This is probably the best way to do it. Okay, so now you don't do if complete, you just say if type is. Yep, and this is one I want to do, and this is the other one I want to do. So we were going to send these immediately. Yeah, I see your point. We'll jump on ADS and see what's us. Wait, what is ADS? See what's us tomorrow. Then thanks. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. This will do just about the same thing. I wonder if you should get the goblin, though. Maybe you shouldn't, because this is potentially processing, like, out of order? You probably should. So, kind of the same thing. Get the packet, get the from the connection ID. That's fine, I guess. Get the connection ID. Wait a minute. That should happen way sooner. That would, because a single goblin sends like, actually not very many packets. But still I think it should happen way sooner for both of these scenarios. Get goblin manager and get goblin, so like this. There's 91 of these it can potentially do. I guess there's, okay. Guess it actually can do a lot. None of these are needed now. Unless, is there maybe... Ah, shit. Never mind. The act of processing packets can delete goblins, I'm pretty sure. So, never mind. We just get to be inefficient and be happy about it. I could try and be very careful, and when you delete them, you set that back to null, but I'm definitely not doing that. Yeah. Okay, continue. So after this, you don't process stuff here. Not allowed to actually modify the game here. Just immediately send back, what's it called? Unordered packets for people with crappy internet. in the server, in the Goblin Manager, this is effectively what I need to do. Except not really. No, this is not it. Okay, hang on. Close. Send packet. What would you call it? Unordered? And you give it actually a packet, don't you? Unless... No, actually, it has to happen immediately. I guess I'm super skeptical about this. Anyways. Send packet unordered, that's your packet, and so these are your things. Send flags is not reliable. Not reliable. Unreliable 0, so we'll just say that for completeness. Basically, you go through all your connections currently on the packet server. You don't do any of this at all. Yep, none of this at all. You send a networking sockets interface to the connection. The packet's data is literally packet pointer. Because it's... yeah. And then size of t. Send flags and null. That's all you do. And now, in the server packet processor, when you have this guy, send packet. Although the packet you're sending... it's this, right? I'm pretty sure. You send the Goblin ID. I could just send the packet, the connection ID. Actually, okay, we'll do that. No getting Goblin even. Super simple. Cast your packet view, forward the data back to all the players. Okay. Now, client rotation packets. Connection ID. No, this could go wrong. Okay, fine. But I do only need to say if they exist or not. Not you. Wait, it is you. Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. If connection ID has a goblin. Okay, if it doesn't have a goblin, continue. Pretty sure that's right. Go there, I guess. Because what could happen is that if they die on the server, it sends the packet to them so they know they're dead. But it hasn't reached them yet, so they send another command like set position velocity, and the server sends it to everyone. And then it's a problem because now it's going to recreate their goblin. So, not good. So this checks that they have to exist. If they don't, it skips it, and then it sets it to connection ID and packet rotation and packet time. Is this ever used? This is never used? Oh. I didn't know that. Guess I can get rid of those. 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 Okay, I think I'm done. It will send back the unordered packet, so you'll get it immediately. So when I run the game, I hope this doesn't affect the latency. It should not. Like, I hope it, what I mean is, I hope it doesn't make the latency better, because when did one value got 0? Huh? Oh. Turn false or something. I don't know. And then at the very bottom. Actually, it should be fine this way. Okay. Everything looks good to me. So, in the packet server, when you receive a packet, a single packet, you have to process it. Where does that happen? Here. And that's also only if they're already connected, because you have to verify your connection with an identifier. So after you do all this stuff and you memcopy into the packet, process it. Right? I'm done? Surprisingly, seems like yes, I'm done. 1 and 2, you don't need a time. Whatever. It really doesn't make sense, though, to give it a time. Okay, that's not. Packets view data 43. Packets view. Okay. I just want to be very sure this doesn't actually screw anything up. I'm very worried. Looks like it's good. Although that has the same name as that. Aww. Whatever. Raw packet. That's the only thing that should ever use it, I think. Okay. So
Work.
let's fix this. Okay. Thanks for the follow. I think that was, right? I looked away. Probably. Thanks for the follow. Be sure that was a follow. Twitch. Yeah, thanks. It's Jazzy Man. In Oligor. It's been a while. Do you want me to refund it? Nice try though. It was a very good try. Good effort. If you want me to refund you, let me know. I'll say see you. Let me go back to my chat. Keep up the good work. Yep. Networking is basically perfect. Look at that. You can't even tell it's not a client player. It's amazing. Can't walk on their head and shit, kinda. Cool. Okay, I've confirmed the thing I just did did not significantly break any networking. Process some packets immediately for people with bad internet. It's looking prettier. Last time I lurked, you were doing the stair physics. That are actually very laddery and physically, yeah. I can show you. I don't know if you saw the end of that. Better still work. But the ladder works. And it does fancy stuff, so you have to stay in the middle of it. Where am I? Yeah, so you do this. Chop a tree. You throw your stuff at the ladder. And then when you go up it, so if I'm just holding W, you can see I don't just immediately fly off of it. I actually go up the wall. So if it kind of pushes me back towards the middle. Yeah, that's all. So it kind of prevents people from being extremely stupid if they can't play video games. Very good. We love ladders. Okay. What's next? I did that. Update server to physics. I did this. I'm not doing this. I did this. Maybe for I did that. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I did fix latency problems. That. Okay, that's what's left. Update the server to PhysX or remove GLFW dependencies for the servers. Both of those kind of suck. Removing GLFW dependencies for the servers. I think I can do that, actually. I'll try that. That would be kind of nice if I can get that done. Both feels like there should be a commit first. You're probably right. Okay, let me do this, though. So to commit that, I would go to my graphics library. I have done some stuff. I wonder what I did. Oh, that was the thing with refreshing buffers. Yeah, that good stuff. Refresh buffer texture buffer cache when you delete a texture in case it immediately gets reclaimed. That fixed the bug. Okay, so everything with GLFW, like period, should have GLFW prefix in the name. We're gonna have a global thing like this. It's gonna be called no graphics. False. Okay. I kind of really don't want to do this. Let me take a look here. I think the only thing the server does with this library is load geometry, load models. think I will delete this stuff. Okay, well, unless this is doing some weird shit, which it could be, it might not be that bad. The server loads models, yes, for stuff like physics. But so the model loading code is just part of my graphics library. So that's kind of the problem, right? Is effectively, I think that's all it's doing with my graphics library. So I want a flag that kind of just, if you want to do that, it won't do anything else. So that way, because right now the server also has to have OpenGL installed and the server has to have GLFW installed, which doesn't make any sense. So I want to get rid of that. But it will be a problem if loading a model imports a texture. So far it doesn't look like it, actually. Okay, let's go look at server level. This should be the only thing that touches this library, probably. Actually, hang on. It might not load models. Wait a minute. I can fix this completely without touching my graphics library. Wow, this might be genius. I hope I can. So, when you're running servers, yeah, so this, for example, right, load serialized. This is my graphics library. And it has a fallback function, but it only uses it if validate serialized. Okay, this might work, actually. And this fallback function, if I do everything right, the fallback function should be the only thing that ever touches my graphics library. And then, if validate serialized is off, which happens when you're running a production server, which is all I care about for this, which is somewhere. Uh-oh. Yeah, validate serialized is not production. Okay, good enough. So probably, let's see, code physics utilities. I don't, oh, there it is. I was like, I couldn't figure out where it was being imported. Codagi, wait, this is Fat Goblins. One server. Hey there, going for a while today. Yep. True. Hey, Mythic. So Codagi, it just loads it. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. When it's release mode, production is true. So when you load Codagi, you gotta do this thing. And then you say something. Validate serialized. Validate serialized is not production. Hope it's going well. Yeah, I made quite a bit of progress. There's issues with networking in the game, especially when you're going over somewhat large distances, and switching from UDP to switching from TCP to reliable UDP fixed everything completely. It's pretty crazy. So that fixed everything, and then I went through and optimized networking, so now you can't even really tell when people are over the network. It just looks perfect. Production. I wonder what this does. Dump. Oh, okay. we'll do that. So my point though is with this, yeah, when you do stuff like server level manager, you can put this here. And it's only, wait, is that how this works? It's only available inside, whatever, it shouldn't matter. I think it's only available in the scope. Yeah, I'm pretty confident, yeah. So this will load stuff, and then when you put it on the Linux server, it doesn't have to run this function ever again, so it should actually be totally fine. And if it's not, I can probably fix it, but otherwise, this stuff, it looks... I think there's going to be more stuff that either loads models or geometries in the server. Okay. Okay, I guess not. So this actually probably fixes it. Do you know why TCP wasn't doing it? No fucking clue, because the UDP thing I did, it's also reliable. So when you miss a packet, it also pauses and waits for it. I think TCP just does extra stuff in the background. I don't know if it's on your computer or on like ISP, what's it called? Like routing server centers things. I don't know where it is, but I think somewhere it was buffering my packets when they're getting sent overseas. So now with UDP, it just doesn't do it. It just doesn't buffer it. So it's fixed. Can I compile? No. Enum count. So that just shouldn't be a part of only my library though. I might just take that. Sure. That can just go somewhere else. Server utilities. What is this gigantic function? The fuck? What else? Load serialized. Oh. And then physics loader. Oh. More stuff to fix. Okay. Naggle's algorithm probably, it can be turned off. I did turn it off. That I have turned off. I do know about that algorithm. So that's not it. I'm like 90% sure I have that turned off. I always thought as TCP slower and not that used in video games, but it's been a while since Identity Network work. Typically, you're right. Like that's how people think about it. But my understanding, at least before today, was that's because TCP pauses. TCP doesn't allow you to send unreliable data, which generally for real-time games is important. But it's also generally good enough. So that's, anyways, that's not the issue, right? So that's what I thought the difference, the only difference basically in TCP and UDP was, but no. I guess not. Because my UDP data is reliably ordered, but it still is, it's just better. So I don't know. But your impression is basically right, it seems like. I didn't think that though, but now I do. TCP is bad for video games. TCP does not belong in video games. This I'll have to serialize. The problem is when I... Yeah, this is the problem. Serialize... I forgot what I called it. Server level manager. There it is. Load serialized. Okay. This function I have to copy. This is, but it uses so many things. Oh man. Does this depend on other stuff though? I wonder if I can just load this file. It looks pretty contained. I think I'll try it. Wait, where did this come from? Okay. I think I'll try it. Serialized structure and codagi. Probably source, yeah. This is gonna be questionable. Load. This is very weird, actually, in fact. Uh-oh. Do I really want to do this? What's the chance I can do it this way? Import file, codagi, slash. There's no way, right? I don't think there's any way. I'll try, though. Jai surprises me sometimes. Serialize structure. Serialize structure. Structure? Yep. Let's see what happens. Import file. Unable to find mod. Yeah, okay. So the reason this is super, super weird is that it really, if I wanted to do this, you have to do this. It's not technically that bad to do. Why is it failing? What? Attempt to use a non-constant element inside of an array literal that must be constant. That's not true. 123. I'm very confused. Very, very confused. Yep, I don't know why it thinks this has to be constant. I guess I mean, it can't be constant, but dependencies. I could do it this way, probably. Is this a Jai bug? I don't even know. I'm doing some weird shit now, so I don't know. This call resolved seemingly correctly when it was compiled, but later on, a different overload was added. Oh. That's true. I could do something even weirder. Not liking this. Early coda. This is so fucking weird, man. Is that in scope file? Oh wait, that's not allowed, obviously. Oh. Oh, but it's a module, so probably... I don't know. How is this working, actually? Weird. Let's put it here, I guess. Early coda. So now you do that, that. Validate serialize. Undeclared identifier, validate serialize. Oh. I'm fucked. Can't do this. Okay, good. It was really weird anyways. How much of the engine is reusable? Coder just does graphics, right? Yep, Coder just does the graphics. That's the only significantly reusable part. And some things that are important and hard to do, like my BVH bounding tree thing is reusable. Some other things. But the gameplay logic, no. Not really. Like, parts are copyable. That's about it. I guess I will kind of just copy this whole file. I guess I have to copy the whole file. I really want to avoid copying the whole file. Copyable code is the best. That's how most of it is, basically. The actual I mean, the game, of course, can't really be reused, but I mean, some stuff I would probably copy from an X game a little bit. Main reason people use UDP or UDP over TCP is because how TCP handles out-of-order packets, you may only care about the most recently received packet and want that as soon as it arrives. A TCP, your most recently received packet, is not the next one in sequence. TCP will not deliver it to you. Yeah, so that's also what I'm doing though with UDP. I set up that same thing in UDP, but it's better. So them saying that was my belief as well until today. That now I can confidently say that sentence is not true. That is not the main reason people use UDP over TCP. The difference, if you go back to my yesterday's VOD and look at when I think towards the end of the day, I tested in Tokyo. The difference in that and the morning today is massive. And the only thing I did was swap TCP for UDP, but it's reliable UDP. So it's basically TCP. So I feel like I'm the missile guy saying all this stuff. Anyways, I'm just gonna copy this fucking file. The problem is when this gets loaded, that's gonna have name collisions again. Oh, 3-minute break. Okay, Rod. Actually, you know what? I won't copy this file. I have a better idea. I can make it work. I really don't want to copy that file, so... yeah. Import the file, but this thing depends on... this was the problem, right? Barely missed explanation, no. Same experience here with eNet, reliable UDP. Yeah. Don't know why. Validate serialized is not production. Validate serialized is not production, and then the server level manager. It can just be that now. So now I have that. Is that accessible to that module? I bet it is not. It is not. So in fact, actually, we have to load. I don't know what's about. I don't know. I don't know. I'm doing some weird shit now. Can I put it all inside a struct? Attempt to use a directory inside a struct is only legal at top level. Oh, that is okay. That is. Well, shit. I guess technically this is fine. So what I will do though is have serialize structure and do this. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can put this here. There's my file. Makes sense to me to do it this way at least. And so then when you do this, this is the global function. When you do stuff like load models, this is coda.now. I'm gonna try not doing this first, because the names, technically in Jai you can have name collisions as long as they're in different scopes, which this is. Let's see. Validate serialize unable to resolve. Blocked by an insert that it could not complete. But blocked by an inserter that it could not complete. Probably this is a name collision issue. I am doing some very weird shit. However, that is here. Huh? Undeclared. However, there is a file scoped directive matching the identifier here. That's file scoped? I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I feel like, to be honest, this stuff should be up here. Okay, did not match anything, blah blah blah, that's okay. Coda, coda, coda. Wanted a something template given a U8 array. I think I must just not be importing it. So I think this guy now has to import hash. Yeah, that fixed it. Undeclared model. What's the chance it'll let me do this though? Because now I've imported it into a namespace, so now can I just use it in a different scope? Undeclared. Oh, I can. Cool. So now the Jai thing works. That's also maybe technically a Jai bug, but that's so weird and niche. Load models. So this one I also just have to similarly gatekeep. So be that first of all. Although, hang on, that's not right. Uh-oh. How should this work? Read your message. You might have better packet acknowledging handling than what TCP does. I would guess you do not send each acknowledged packet as a separate index in whatever data as TCP might do. Each acknowledged packet as a separate index. I think it does. It's not my library, but I think it does. Because each packet has an index. My code didn't change at all, by the way. So my code is the same. But each packet has a separate index, and when it's missed, it has to say, I missed this packet, and then the server has to send back the packet. I think that's what you're talking about. So that happens in both scenarios. So the question here about load physics bodies is where I want to serialize this. I think I will not do it here. I'll do it on the different clients and servers. Does the server even have... It doesn't even have an assets folder. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, in the client, I have something called... something. Asset loader. Where is it? Okay, and this guy can get a path. Create a serialized path. Yep. And it automatically creates the folder, I think. And sure, wait, doesn't it? Yes, it does. It needs both of these, though. And that will create the folder in assets, and that's the serialized stuff. So now it's time for the Fat Goblin server to start serializing things. Yay. Usually you can do a better job at it by packing a bunch of indices into offset of last acknowledged packet and then pack even more with a bit mask, minimizing the amount of packets. Oh. That's interesting. Huh. I would guess one library is doing that and the other, and TCP is of course not. Huh, that's interesting. Although, I'm not really sending very many packets is the thing. That I'm sure is a good thing that it's doing. But my game server accumulates all of your packets and then sends them all at once. Although UDP will probably split that up. And so will TCP. So actually it might still be important. Yeah, okay. That's very likely, actually, I think. Did I mess anything up? This all looks okay. Yep, make directory thing. Yep, okay. Cool. This will do it. Serialized path. Okay, so here we go. Get and create serialized path. And you get to tell it what you want. And I want a fat. Isn't that how it works? Yep. I want a fat. So a pin fat file delete. You still leave that part. This should work. And then you return the loaded thing. Okay. So previously, probably it sounds to me like it was serializing it into the assets folder. But, oh yeah, there it is. Thing.fat. Okay, cool. So now it's going to be in an assets folder, not assets raw. So then, I guess the other goal of this is that by the end of it, you should only have to upload the assets folder with the server and not the assets raw folder. That's also how the client works now. So everything in the game is completely serialized. So this is the remaining problem. Copy file. That's basically true. So I guess I'd say if not production copy file. That's kind of like a debug thing, because you always want to update the file from the client. Then you load the level as this. Preload it, in fact. Then you get the physics body. So this now is serialized. So I think the only thing I'm going to serialize, physics bodies are almost plain old data. Like, it has arrays, so it's not, but the arrays get serialized. Okay, this will work, I think. I hope I can free this memory. I probably can. Anyways. So we will say physics bodies is load serialized, right? Load serialized. God damn it, why is nothing auto-completing? And my other thing, what did I call the physics? I called it fat physics? Fat physics. Okay, there's my serialized path. So that your dependencies are the path, dependencies, and thing. And this gives you back a list of physics body pointers. It's kind of questionable. Like, why pointers? It actually doesn't make very much sense to me at all. Why pointers? Why'd I do that? Okay, well, I might get rid of them, but I'll keep them for now. I don't want to change too much at once. So whatever, I guess. That's what it returns. So there's your physics bodies if you need to do that. I guess literally you just return it, right? And that's it. That'll do it. So now then, also, I wonder, when you load physics bodies, this method is not supposed to be there, really. Can I put it here? Will that allow, I don't know, if I put it here, I don't know if I'm allowed to use it in this scope. I don't know if using follows you into scopes. I'm sure it doesn't. Does it? I guess let's find out. Because not supply parameters for the same module program. Oh. How do you do it then? Can I do this? I guess. PC shooter did not match any possible overloads of that and loads. Wait, what? Fallback data gives you back this, and then it returns that same thing. What? Serialized path, which is a string. Hash files is an array of strings. Fallback, it takes data and returns T. Oh, path. And, I'm stupid, and this is important. Reuse memory true. That's what makes it so fast. Load models 52. Physics, oh, okay, fuck. So this is the codage eye issue. Damn it. I don't know how to fix this. I guess it doesn't matter if I import codage eye again at all. Completely negligible. Because the parameters are already supplied. They're module parameters or whatever. Yeah. I fucking hope this works, man. So... okay, let me think here. It would be here, right? Yes, so... this can happen... here. And it will be valid for both the client and the server. I don't know if I need this thing. Probably not. It works. Wow. So the question is, can it compile, can it run in production mode? Got here, what the fuck is that? Can it run in production mode without GLFW? That's the goal. So now I should have assets. Yep, I have assets and maps. Yay. I think the rest of this is actually not used at all. Is it? Like, meet OBJ in the server? I don't think it's ever touched. Yeah, commented. Okay. So then the only other thing I have to serialize... oh, I do have to... I'm already doing that. I have grass physics, mountain physics, runes. Yeah, that should all be right. Okay, the only thing left is login server. Where does that get loaded? Probably immediately. This is confusing because this also depends so much on memory stuff. Let's not delete it. Not you. Okay. Login server IP. I think you can just assume it works. So it's gonna be... What do I even save it as? Text? I guess so. You don't need to do this for sure. I'm already doing this, I think, in Networking Manager. Am I? I think so. No, I'm not. That bakes it into the server. Is that what it should do? Hey, nameless blossom. Hey, how's it going?
Work.
Thanks for the follow. The client bakes the login server IP address into the server. I don't really see a reason why it shouldn't do that. If anything, the client is the one that shouldn't. So we will also do that. Problem solved. Login server text. Yay. Why 512? That is gigantic. Don't know why. Whatever. So I have this now. We will not do anything here. Login server IP. You use it. You're the only one that does. To string. Is that still what it's called? Yep. That is a gigantic string though. Oh well. Can it still compile? Yay. It is, however, fuck, I don't know, man. It is actually very, very helpful to have the login server IP be not baked. Whatever. It's fine for now. I haven't thought of a good solution to that. So this works, right? Let's go to my, this is my actual server. So how do you remove? Apt-get remove. Unable to locate. Okay, I don't know what it's called. Maybe GLW3? Okay, wait. So I should be able to remove all of these. That's the goal. Okay. So now if I try to run the server, I'm sure it will not run, right? Uh-oh. Why is it running? Okay, well, whatever. But if I remove libglfw, now what? Yay. Did not run. Okay. So the goal now is if I compile the server in production mode. This is kind of annoying though, is it not? I don't know. Let's see, main. I could pass in a flag to glfw that says load library. Whatever. Okay, let's try it. So what was I doing? Production mode compilation. Okay. Release. Yeah, so this is part of the problem. This takes quite a while to build. $15. Eh. Okay, let's upload it. Refresh. You get uploaded. Replace main. Alright, this is the new server that I hope does not depend on GLFW. Fuck. Uh-oh. It's not loading it here, right? GLFW? Nope. It is loading it from Kodajai. So it seems like the solution here... Actually, I don't even know why this is a problem, really, because the only thing that imports Kodajai in the server is this spot and this spot. So I guess I need to get rid of this entire thing if it's not... Can I do that? Probably. Serialize. Okay, so the question is... It's in this one. You don't even need a fallback, so... This might fix the problem. This is going to be very dependent on how Jai is thing. There's something called discard. I think that's how it works. Okay, maybe there's... Yeah, there is. Okay. So you can discard the fallback, and hopefully it will get undefined. This is really fucking weird. So you'll say if validate serialized. If not, this is so weird to do it this way, especially. I don't know about this, man. Will that work? Because I don't want to rewrite this stuff. This feels like I'm running C++ now. I don't like this. Okay, no, thank God. But you can do this. It's just like, if... It'll be like this. There we go. If not validate serialized, so I should do it the other way around, but if not validate serialized, this. I hope this works, I don't know. We'll see. Swap them around. Okay, so now if you're not validating serialized, also this one's true, then it's a this. There's no fallback, it gets discarded, so hopefully that completely removes the function. I don't know. This one should compile though. So let's go look at... I don't know, hang on. What's next? Server physics? Where does it load the physics stuff? This. Okay, load physics, and then it does this, and it does this. Then it... This is the function that calls into this guy. I don't think this is going to work, now that I'm thinking about it. Because these functions still exist. They're just not going to be called now. But anyways, if it works, this will also solve this problem and that will go away. So compile, it crashed. Huh. That's a bad crash too. Guess I shouldn't be doing all this weird shit. Maybe discarding a callback function is just not smart. I can imagine that will cause problems with importing and things. So what I will try instead, last thing before I have to do this a different way maybe. Let me undo this so I just have the old code again. There we go. I'm gonna make the fallback function constant. Compile time constant, because it probably should be anyways. Wait a minute. You can't change the data type though to become constant. Shit. Okay, let's not do that one then. But this one is okay, right? Because that just calls fallback. Yeah, probably. So if this is constant, so it knows that at compile time, there's a chance that Jai is going to remove it on its own when I'm not using it. Because that's constant, and then the thing that calls it is compile time false, so once it's compiled, this thing never will get triggered. That's the goal. Will you compile now? Okay, you do in fact compile now, but I need to compile you for Linux. Mew, join the Discord. Yay. Getting rid of GLFW, it turns out, is very hard. Okay, I have stuff now. Damn it.
Work,
What do I
work.
do? Thanks for the follow. What do I do? So this solution didn't work either. It doesn't affect anything, but it doesn't work. Shit. I actually basically don't know what to do. Because if I... Let me look at if there's any special library flags. If there's a way to say like library, comma, like fake, that would solve the problem, but there's no way that, right? Probably not. Damn it. I have one more idea. Yeah, so there's no... Okay. One more idea is when I am importing CodaGI in the two places that need it, I could put it there, because I also don't know what's going to happen when I do this. If validate serialized. Or I can completely wrap this function in something that would also probably solve the problem. Does it compile? Undeclared load models. Damn it. Okay, so how about this? If you want to validate serialized, you can do this stuff. Big function. Otherwise. Laggy. You do this, and you return... I really actually want to give it nothing. Am I allowed to do that? Probably. Otherwise this. That'll probably fix that problem. Do not match anything. Because it's compile time function? Probably. Yeah, should be. So actually, let's get rid of that. Wait, but this one... Oh. No. Cannot pass it here because it's a procedure and it contains polymorphs. Oh. Also, I didn't get rid of the thing. What about now? But yeah, just to be sure. Okay, so that's true. Although I could just have this function that exists. I could write this function. So it will be return data success memory. That's it. That's it. That's all this does. Hash files. Wait, what? Why are hash files needed and read serialized? Get hash. And then what? If it's not, oh, you can return false. I get it. Okay, that's fine. So that's what I need. This is my new function. Wait, but I need hash files? You don't have hash files for this function. This is what you have. So you have serialized path, nothing, data, reuse memory. Okay. Undeclared identifier T. Uh-oh, that's true. In that case, you need T type. And this thing returns a fat level info, so that's your type. It is compiling once again. Okay, I don't actually need it to compile. So that worked, I think, and it will probably work on the server. I just have to do the same thing for this. Load serialized of, this is your type this time, and that. If you want to validate serialized, looks right to me. Okay, we gotta compile it for Linux. Go! Okay. Wait. Hey. How'd that get into there? Fuck. Is it possibly importing things, like regardless of what this flag is? It seems... How does it know this? How does it know to do this? Whatever, let me try it. I don't think it's gonna work then. This might be almost unfixable just because that library is being imported. That doesn't seem right. Really doesn't seem right. Okay, well, I I uploaded it. Let's try it out. Does not work. Okay. Fuck. What's it called? GLFW. So it is in fact loaded from Coda Jai. That is loaded from only these two spots, which now are gate kept by if you want to validate serialized. Wait a minute. Oh, this one's not technically. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. This one's technically not, because it's just a function. It's not gonna dead code removal before doing library imports. Which is kind of what I was hoping. But I guess it'd be weird. Could I just do it this way, or is that not going to compile? That might not compile. Right? Probably won't. Yeah, okay. So then I would probably just want to stick this whole thing in this block, and then... And the function just will not exist otherwise. This feels really bad. Is GLFW in here? I don't see it. Oh boy. I think I did it. Upload. We've removed the GLFW dependency. Physics manager must be initialized after level manager. That's interesting. What is it complaining about? It has to have levels? It has to have a level rock node. So this, I'm sure is happening in the right order. Oh, it reads from the assets folder now, which I have not uploaded. In fact, I can probably delete the assets raw folder. All right, assets folder uploaded to server. Wow, amazing. Cannot open file for reading. That shouldn't be happening. That's gate kept by production, which actually that should be gate kept by validate serialized. Same thing though. And same with you. Okay, that's the problem. If this thing, then you can copy files. Otherwise, you just load the file. Cool. It actually seems to work, and I should be able to connect to the server and play. Because it's pinging my login server, I hope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why? Oh, I know why. Can I fix this myself? Probably not. It's because the login server is it's localhost. It has to be my actual IP address. Okay, hang on. What's my IP? And let's go to Notepad and go edit it that way off stream. Is this, wait, what's gonna happen when I do this? When I upload it to the thing, it will, yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Okay. I edited it. we compile again. So it will... Wait a minute. This is tricky. I fucking hate the way I have the production stuff set up. I really have to change it. Finding a good solution is very hard, though. But like, for example, I don't want to have to turn off this when I want to recompile assets. I could check if assets raw oh wait, that's maybe really smart. Check if assets raw exists and enable. Wait, can I though? Nope. Damn it. It has to be what decides if you validate serialized has to be a compile time flag because of all that shit I just did. Okay, anyways. So that is compiled now. Now upload. Now, wait. Oh, actually, it's baked into the exe, this one. So let's build it in production mode. Okay, built. Let's go upload that guy. Overwrite. Overwrite again for some reason. What is happening? Oh, the server's running. Okay. It has been uploaded with the correct IP. I have to change the IP back. Do I? Technically, no. Oh. Okay, let's try it. Probably I can connect now. Yay, I can. Okay, so let's check the lag now. This is the production server. Let's see. Technically, when I saw the lag before, it was also on the production server, so... Tokyo production server. Very smooth. Nice. Kind of smooth, actually. I see some issues, but... If I turn my graphics down, so that I get more FPS, I bet the issues go away. Yeah, probably. Technically, it's not as smooth as the client, I would say, but it's smooth enough that it's fine. Actually, it's basically perfect. It looks like it's my client. Okay. So I have done some stuff to all this stuff. Don't import codage on server in production. And don't import that. One more. Wait, did I even change anything here? I think I didn't. Serialize. I added a new function, that's true. That's the main thing. But also for this guy, I did texture get invalidated on deletion from the cache. And also, I did new serialize method. Am I gonna... I maybe should stop now and eat and do stuff off stream. So I did that. That was not that easy. So all of this goes away. Cool. I don't even need this, I don't think, actually. That's all you have to do? It would be good if I could just take that library. Can't I? Hang on. I'm gonna try this. Let's see if this works. I think it will. Linux. Actually, I think I know where they're installed. It is... user bin. No, it's not. Wait, but what's that? That's not it anyways. Okay. Isn't it user though? User lib. Open SSL. It doesn't look like it's here. Can't you? Maybe I can do this. I don't have that command. Fuck. Linux, where are .so files? No one's answering the question. Stack Overflow. Oh, they asked what are. User lib. God damn it. That's where I looked. Okay, wait, what is it? When I built it, what did it import here? Okay, fuck. Oh, I bet it's in there though. I bet I can just do find user lib name thing dot start, because it's probably going to end with like dot number. Yeah, there we go. See? Okay. Wait, what did it import? Wait, I forgot already. Open lib. Okay. So this points to this, and this points to this, and this exists. This is the one. Wait, but what's the... No, wait, this is the one. This one points to this, and this just exists. This is the one. Okay, so copy this thing to here. I think the correct way to do it... Can I rename it? Am I allowed to rename it? I don't know. I'll try. I think some things can plain. I don't remember why. Like, it'll probably work. Okay, so now let's try... Where is the thing? There we go. Remove that. Oh. That's what I did. Use sudo apt auto remove. Wait, what? Oh. For other things. Sure. I'm trying to make the server basically completely dependency-less outside of just the stuff I can just upload and run, so I can scale it very easily. Okay. Now will it run? But will it ping the login server is the real question, because... I think it did. Cool. In my library now. Yay, it works. Okay, let me go download that file this time. Okay. Did that? Now what? I need to stop. I can't think I can tell. I did that. Don't even need that anymore. This is all you do now. Yay. So I guess I'm gonna stop for the day. The one thing I did also want to do, turn back off release mode. Okay, I'm done. Thanks for watching. Let me find someone to host. I actually got lots of stuff done today and fixed basically all the networking problems very easily, which is again surprising. Thanks, Gloria, sir. Watanui is doing... I can't tell what this is. Homework? Okay, maybe... Let's see if there's anyone else. Does anyone have an opinion about who to host? Orion Software is doing stuff. Alright, gotta host Orion Software, probably. What is he doing, though? Package main? Wait. What is this? I don't even know what language this is. Interesting. Okay, well, hosting Orion Software. Orion Software is... Wait, Orion Software. I combine their two names. Orion Art. Orion's doing a cool... like, tower defense thing where he's making everything from scratch also, and it's very art-focused, kinda. Hosting Orion Art. I'll be back. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it's Friday? I might be back tomorrow. Probably, I think I will be back tomorrow, actually. But yeah, bye-bye. See ya. Thanks for watching.